Boy, let me tell you, chat. I almost played Amulet at this Pro Tour. I almost saved Modern by getting Amulet of Vigor banned. Alas, I chickened out at the end. Alright, get comfy, chat. It's going to be a long stream, but not only is it going to be a long 12-hour stream, it's all Mill and it's all Lantern. Should have played Affinity? Honestly, Affinity was probably the move. Shuhei kicked my ass. Although I did kill Shuhei on turn 2, game 1. And then post-board, Shuhei murdered me. I got boofued by a single copy of, so I resolved a Veil of Summer against him, and then I got boofued by a single copy of Sink It as Duper. Why does it bounce? Why doesn't it counter? Why isn't like Remand, where it says counter target spell, then return to its owner's hand, if it's on this deck? Hey, Raven, thank you for the Prime of the 15 months. I appreciate ya. Forewarning, chat. My throat is down horrendous. So there might be some periods of me not talking so much throughout this 12-hour stream, because I'm pretty sure I got the con flu. Ugh. Yo. Thank you, Raven. Random Bacteria, my favorite. Play the Affinity list. I cannot play anything but Mill and Lantern today. But tomorrow through Saturday, we're going to be playing a bunch of Pro Tour lists. Another fun fact. Chat, I spent all weekend with Timmy. So here's the crazy part. All right, I'm going to start the 12 hours. Oh, my camera's frozen. GG. I spent the entire weekend with Timmy. And part of the reason why I spent the entire weekend with Timmy is because I just love Lantern. Hold on, let me fix my camera. There we go. Hi, Jet. So, yeah, it's a sub goal for us to play nothing but Mill and Lantern for 12 hours. But when I booked my hotel for the MagicCon, I accidentally booked it for the dates of the testing house instead of the actual Pro Tour. So I booked my hotel a week too early, and I was out all that hotel money. So I ended up staying with Timmy instead because Timmy ever so graciously offered me a couch to sleep on. So Timmy and I spent the entire weekend discussing Lantern. So I think I have a pretty good grasp on Lantern and Mill now. So we got 3 Lantern decks to play, and we have 3 Mill decks to play as well. I don't know if that's gonna be the entire 12 hours, but can you stop freezing, camera? Although it's pretty good, still shot to freeze at, huh? All right, see if the camera's gonna stop freezing. Sparta, thank you for the tier 137 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. So we're gonna start with this Mill list, chat. But first, I think we're just gonna chill for like a few minutes to just talk about the Pro Tour. Okay, camera. We gonna do this today? Is this how we're feeling? Just freeze all day, every day? I also want to apologize because I got stuff. All my bags and stuff are still scattered throughout the floor next to me. Okay, camera. I know you've been out of commission for a while, but this is no excuse. This is not a time to freeze over and over. Do you play Mill for Houston? I mean, I'll tell you in about 12 hours, I think, if Mill's a good choice or not. If Mill or Lantern is the better of the 2 decks. But so my Pro Tour run, gosh dang it, camera. Why are we doing this? Don't do this to me, camera. So day one, I drafted this super sweet Soul Tie deck. I wonder if I could pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let me pull up the Soul Tie deck that we drafted. And by we, I mean me. Draft reports. Let me know if the camera freezes, chat. I'm not looking at it at the moment, but I'm sure it will. Okay. Hold on. Professional streamer forgets how to stream. Professional streamer remembers how to stream. Okay, so this is my day one draft deck. I pack one, pick one, Singularity Rupture, this sweeper down here. And I was like, okay, I guess since I got a sweeper, we're gonna have to start going some blue-black spells for sure, right? And then I ended up getting Sunset Saboteur passed to me, along with Requiem Monolith, and then an Ice Till Explorer also got passed to me. And I had just like the nuttiest Soul Tie deck I think I've ever seen in this format. Okay, maybe not ever seen. I could have had like an Elegy Acolyte or two. But then I opened up a Creeping Tar Pit and a Hissing Quagmire as well. And let me tell you, Creeping Tar Pit is the best card in this format. On God, I swear Creeping Tar Pit is the best card in this format. Yeah, no, I got the Sunset like pack 3. It was passed to me. It wasn't pack 1. It was like pack 3, but getting this Creeping Tar Pit was ridiculous. Oh, Taz, thank you for the prime to 18 months. And this deck was cracked. So it was an easy 3-0. Beat a lot of really good players day one, so I was very happy about that. Much better than I thought I was going to do for the day one draft. Shout out to Creeping Tar Pit. And then my day two deck was like quite a bit worse. I don't know if I ever posted it anywhere. I'm going to go post it from my phone right now. I did post it? Oh, that's right. I posted in the Discord. It was under chatting. Where did I post this? I did post under chatting. It was a job. Thank you for the 11 months. This is my day two deck, which was like down horrendous. Speaking of down horrendous. Thank you, Judd. Appreciate the 11 months. So my day two deck was pretty poor. Some rares I opened were very unplayable. I ended up taking pack one, pick one, something kind of mid. It was like a mid white card. It wasn't all Fate Stalker. I think it was a Rayblade Trooper that I picked pack one, pick one. And I wasn't too happy about it. But it didn't matter that this deck was awful. Because everybody in this Pods deck was worse. Somehow. I wonder what clued you into the fact that I wasn't going to show up. But it turns out what happened in this pod was blue-green was four-way contested. And because blue-green was four-way contested, everybody was just trying to play these like mediocre blue-green piles, right? It was like the guy next to me was playing blue-green, and then like two people or three people on the other side of the table were all trying to play blue-green. And I was like, okay, awesome. I'm gonna pick an open lane because I got like fourth to last pick Night Luminary somehow, which still kind of blows my mind. I don't know how I got fourth to last pick Night Luminary, But I ended up going into this mediocre white black deck with my only rare being a Blink Moth Nexus and this Station Land. And I played against 3 blue green decks, and they all sucked. They were all so bad. The best thing they were doing was playing that stupid Warp Worm on turn 5. So I ended up taking it over 2 of the blue green decks, and then the last one got me because it was splashing red in a bunch of Tanooks, the uncommon Tanook. So, okay, you know what? Hold on. Give me a sec, chat. I gotta replug in my camera. It's not happy with me. Alright, one sec. Let me go replug in my camera. Secret Faith, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate you. Okay, move ports. Let's see if that makes a difference. Okay. Dingo took us to the worst German food place. Not a good look. All right. I want it on the record that Timmy chose this German food place. But, you know, that's fine. So this is my white black deck. It was super mid. I wasn't very happy about it. I thought I was going to go at least like 1-2. I ended up squeaking out the 2-1 with this deck, and I was pretty happy. So those are my 2 limited decks. The Sultai deck was significantly better than the white black deck, but the power level of the white black pod was overall much lower. So we got there with this mediocre ass white black deck. So those are my 2 limited decks, and with limited out of the way, I had a combined record of 5-1 in limited, which was significantly better than I thought I was going to do. And as for my modern deck choice, I was really waffling between Amulet Titan. I know, hate me as much as you want. Dingo, I can't believe you were going to register Amulet Titan at the Pro Tour. I thought you didn't know how that deck worked, etc., etc. And it's true. I didn't know how the deck worked. And I was actually doing better with the deck when I had no idea how to do anything, as opposed to when I actually learned the deck, I started doing worse. But I was gonna initially register Amulet last minute when we played the challenge on stream with Neoform and we won it. I was like, oh, maybe Neoform's actually just really good. So I brought Neoform to the testing house just to try it, and then while I was at the testing house, I played another Sunday morning challenge, and I won that challenge also with Neoform, and I was like, damn, am I just gonna play Neoform at the Pro Tour? And I was like, eh, fuck it, we're gonna do it, because I wasn't very comfortable playing Amulet and Paper anyways. And after seeing the field of mostly Gorios and mostly Belcher, I was so upset. I was like, why the fuck did I register Neoform, right? Like, I'm just gonna be a victim of Spell Snare and all this free counter magic from Belcher. Gorios has Subtlety and Solitude and Force Negation and just awful, awful, abysmal matchups. So I was not very excited to be playing Modern at the PT. And I think my record of 5-5 really reflected that I was fortunate to get as far as I did in that field, because holy schmoly, Neoform was a bad choice into it. DT, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And the 10 months, and Overvoltage with the Prime of the 39 months as well. I appreciate all of that as well. Yeah, Amulet's not a ton better into that field, but I think Amulet is significantly better against Belcher. Gorios is still pretty tough for Amulet as well, but I think it has a better shot than Neoform. Neoform felt pretty bad all weekend, sadly. So I ended up 10-6, 5-5 in Modern, and 5-1 in Limited. Not sure how I squeezed out a better Limited record than a Modern record, but, you know, c'est la vie. Who did I play that was notable? I played against... So I was 3-0 in draft. And then I played against Jason Yee, round number 4. And I sat down across from Jason Yee, and I looked at their deck list, and I just saw 4 copies of Orm's Chant was the first card listed on their deck list. And I said, oh, I'm going to lose, right? Like, that's what I sat down thinking is like, I can never beat this Jeskai, Orm's Chant, Scepter Control deck. I got decimated game 1. It was not close. Game 2, I had the secret tech of sideboarding into 4 copies of Hex Drinker. So I sideboarded into all 4 copies of Hex Drinker, and I went turn 1 Hex Drinker plus an Allosaurus Rider, and then I just started leveling up the Hex Drinker and trying to, like, hold up Consign for Solitude, and hold up, like, Veil of Summer and whatnot, and I ended up getting there as Mono Green Stompy, game 2, and then game 3, Jason had a Teferi and a Narset in play with 1 mana and the Spell Snare in hand. And I was like, realistically, things are not getting any better for me. So I went for it with the Eldritch Evolution. They didn't have Force Negation, and I ended up taking it. I just put a Urani into play. They never found a Chant, they never found a Scepter, and they never found a Supreme Verdict. So I just attacked twice with Urani, and that was that. I don't know how I won that. So yeah, Timmy was like at the convention going around being like, yeah, Dingo's gonna lose to Jason. And then I ended up taking over Jason. So I was 4-0 at this point, and that's when I queued into Shuhei. And during my match against Shuhei, I won game 1 on turn 2 because I won the die roll. So I won on turn 2 while he was tapped out and had nothing. Yo, Valorant coming in with the gifted subs. Hello? Oh, Nerva. Thank you, Nerva, for the 25, and Valorant with the extra 5 on top. I appreciate that. I was like, what's happening? Thank you, Nerva. I appreciate it. And Reign of Havoc. Thank you for the prime as well. So I turned to Shuhei, and then game 2, they came over and said, hey, we're going to deck check both of you. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. You can deck check. I mean, like, you know, obviously I can't say no to being deck checked. But I got deck checked. And this deck check took 35 minutes. And I was like, why is this taking so long? And they came back with Shuhei's deck and not mine. And they said, hey, Shuhei, here's your deck. And then they're like, you come with me. And I was like, holy shit, I'm going to get DQ'd, aren't I? Or I'm going to get a game loss. Because I was really afraid of registering my particular paper list of Neoform because my Allosaurus Riders were foil. And I had a foil Genericent and a foil Planar Genesis, and I couldn't find non-foils for Allosaurus Rider. So I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get deck checked. And I'm gonna get like DQ'd for this Allosaurus Rider stuff. So I walked over there, and they pulled 2 cards out of my deck, and they're like, these sleeves are marked. And I was like, these sleeves are marked? And I looked at them closely, and I saw like pretty much nothing. And I was like, how are these marked? And they were like, oh, well, there's like a little manufacturer's line running across the back of the sleeve. And it was like a slightly different shade of white because they were white sleeves. And it was like a little bit more of like a pale line going across 2 particular sleeves. And I was like, okay, I really hope these aren't unimportant cards. And they flipped them over. One of them was a Genericent, and then one of them was a Planar Genesis. And I was like, oh, they're not important cards, so that means, like, at least I don't look suspicious for this. So they were like, when did you sleeve your deck? I was like, last night. They're like, did you play with this deck before bringing it here? And I was like, yes, of course. I did testing with it, blah, blah, blah. They ended up just giving me a warning and had me replace the sleeves, and they like looked at the pack of sleeves that I used, and they found like 3 or 4 more sleeves that had the same manufacturer's mark. So they were like, okay, you're not cheating, you're good to go, just re-sleeve it. And then they showed the sleeves to Shuhei, and Shuhei's like looking at him, he's like, I don't see anything wrong with these sleeves aren't marked. And the judge is like, okay, well, they are. But Shuhei didn't think I was cheating, which was awesome. We finished up the match. Shuhei destroyed me games 2 and 3. And I lost that round. And then The next round, I believe I was up against Yawgmoth Broodscale in the feature match. So in the feature match area, I got a backup feature match where I played against Benton, who was probably the only Yawgmoth Broodscale list in the room, and he had one copy of Vexing Bobble in his deck. I mulliganed to 5 because my hands were non-functional. He mulliganed to 6. Game 1, he opened up with the turn 1 Vexing Bobble. I lost because I can't beat turn 1 Vexing Bobble game 1, really. I have like one copy of Boseiju in it. Or I could like try to consign the Vexing Bobble trigger with the Rider on the stack. It's really, really hard. And then game 2, I took it over Benton really quickly. And then game 3, I messed up and I didn't bolt in my MDFC. And because I didn't bolt in my MDFC, I had already consigned a Brood Scale. And I didn't think that he was going to kill me. I figured he was going to go get a Vexing Bobble with his Urza Saga. He ended up getting another Blade of Blood Chief. And then he played a second Brood Scale from his hand. I had to cast my Planar Genesis. I found a Consign off the Planar Genesis, but I didn't have enough mana to cast the Consign. So I ended up dying to Blade plus Brood Scale. It was honestly really unfortunate, but it was my own misplay because I should have just shocked my land in, and I didn't. So I lost that match, and then I played against Prowess day 1 as well, and that's like a buy for Neoform. So I ended up 2-0ing Prowess. It was pretty easy. Nothing too exciting happened that match. We both got stuck on one land at one point, and I was getting attacked by a Swift Spear, and I was just like passing, and I finally found my second land and won the game off of that. Kind of funny. And then the last round of the day, I played against Noah Offman, who top 8'd the Pro Tour, and that was the Neoform Mirror. And I had never played the Neoform Mirror before, really. I played it one time in the challenge, and in the challenge match, I brought in Hex Drinkers because I figured like maybe beating down with a Hex Drinker and holding up counter magic was like a way to win. It turns out the Hex Drinker plan was very, very poor, but I did board in the Hex Drinkers against him, and I won game 1, and I lost the post board games because Hex Drinker was kind of embarrassing. So I ended up losing games 2 and 3. It turns out the real way of playing that matchup is just begin your turn with Veil of Summer, and then there's like no meaningful interaction after you begin the turn with Veil of Summer. So you just fucking Veil of Summer and then send it. So I lost that. Ended up day 1 5 and 3 when all was said and done. Day 2, that's when we drafted the white black deck. I lost to a blue green red pile. Ended up 2-1 after draft. And then I played against, oh man, let me pull up my melee. I don't forget exactly what happened. Yeah, Gear per Aether Grid was a really good sideboard plan that I wish I had known going into the tournament. There was also a team playing Neoform with Vexing Baubles of their own. And the reason that they were playing Vexing Baubles of their own is because you can cast a Veil of Summer and then cast your Allosaurus Rider through your Vexing Bauble. So that's kind of cool. 8, 9, 10. All right, round 12. How do I look at my matchups on Melee? Oh, matches. Perfect. Yeah, kind of a funny interaction. Round 11. Okay, yeah, round 12. I played against Esper Gorios, and I got absolutely stomped by Gorios. The matchup was very, very poor. So I lost to Gorios round number 12. I took an A game at least, but couldn't close it out. And then I played against Esper Blink the next round, and that was kind of a free matchup if you can stick a Ureni. At least that's what I thought at the time, because I was, Ureni does a lot of hard work in that matchup as long as you don't get blocked by Riddler and Ephemerated. So took it over Esper Blink 2-0. And then I once again played against Esper Blink, and this time I got absolutely destroyed because I bricked. I drew 24 cards off of my Gristlebrand, and I never saw a single copy of Consign to Memory in 24 cards. So I ended up dying to my own packs, which is kind of unfortunate. So I lost 2-0 in that matchup. I had a mulligan and I got Thoughtseized. So as good of a matchup as it is for Neoform, you can still lose to Esper Blink for sure. I lost to Esper Blink, and then I played against Javier Dominguez the next round when I was 8-6, I believe. Yeah, I was 8-6, so I couldn't take another loss, and I queued into Javier Dominguez playing E-Tron with Portent, and I won game 1, I lost game 2, and then game 3 I couldn't find a Xenagos in the top, like, 14 cards of my deck, so I ended up just sculpting my hand and just having, like, a Galta, a Gristlebrand, and, like, 2 or 3 copies of Consign to Memory, and I took it over Javier, because he couldn't beat all the copies of Consign to Memory. And then the last round, when I was 9-6, my opponent oh so graciously conceded to me because they were already locked for Worlds. So I got the scoop in to go 10-6 and requalify for the next Pro Tour. Thanks, Belfie. Appreciate the prime in the 20 months. So yeah, that was the last round. 5-5 in Modern, 5-1 in Limited. I guess I'm a Limited specialist because I did not do all that good in Modern. Yeah, just your usual streamer whitelist look. I mean, I did have to beat Javier, which is like, I had to play against like Shuhei and Javier, so it's not like I got like a free Pro Tour, but it was kind of tough. Yeah, the next PT's in Richmond. Richmond. I'm not qualified for Worlds, so I'm not going to Worlds. But I'm going to Richmond in January. Worlds is at December. How was the testing process? McFluff, thank you for the prime of the 10 months. So the testing process, we couldn't really get everybody on one deck. And that was tough. Timmy, thank you for the tier 1 of the 16 months and letting me stay with you this weekend. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Free Pro Tour, you heard it here. So the testing process was a little weird. It was really good when it came to Limited, but I think Modern's such a wide open format, and it was hard to get a read on the particular metagame because there's like 10, 11 good decks in Modern. That's really hard to figure out what kind of a metagame there's going to be for Modern. And our team ended up going 2 people on Belcher, 2 people on Energy, 2 people on... Oh, I forget. And then like 1 on Goryo's, 1 on Neoform, 1 on Esper Blink. It was like 2-2-2, 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1. Like everybody's playing different decks on the team, and that was like kind of a problem when it came to organization. So not a great testing process when it came to Constructed, and it was something that, you know, looking back, it was a mistake. Yo, Timmy, thanks for gifting a sub to Cheeks. And for those of you who aren't informed about Cheeks, Cheeks was one of our Uber drivers that we had gotten from the Airbnb to the convention, and he called himself Cheeks because he was a party fiend, let's say. We'll just leave it at a party fiend. Mark gave the tier 1 and 2 months as well. Great team cohesion. Our limited process for this team was phenomenal. Our constructed was quite the opposite, because my deck choice ended up being Cheeks. Yeah, my deck was Cheeks. 100%. Like, I wish I didn't play Neoform at this Pro Tour, but I locked it and I sent it after winning 2 challenges with it. If I were to select a different deck to replay this Pro Tour, I would either play Affinity or Zoo, I think. Yeah, a lot of people ended up, a lot of teams didn't really come to a general consensus of what the best deck was, because I don't think there is a best deck in Modern still. Like, the top 8 of the Modern Pro Tour had 7 different decks, with 2 copies of Belcher being the only redundant deck in the top 8. Energy got slapped this Pro Tour. Energy had a really abysmal win rate, and I think that's probably pretty justified, because I thought that Energy was going to be bad going into this Pro Tour, and it was. So I really did not want to play Energy, or anything fair for that matter. I personally was between Storm, Amulet, and Neoform, and it took me up until the last couple of days to figure out that I wanted to play Neoform. because I thought that it was gonna be on people's radar as much, but it turns out that Neoform was very much on people's radar, and I kind of got punished for that choice because people had taken the Neoform list that I was working on, and they made it significantly better than mine. With a Hope of Gear per tech, with the Vexing Bobble tech, like people had a lot of sideboard tech for matchups that are not good for Neoform that I did not. So I didn't have a good plan for Belcher. My plan for Belcher was Hex Drinker. Hope of Gearper was so much better. I didn't have a plan for Gorios. I didn't think it was going to be super popular. Gorios was the most popular deck. So I was like, well, this sucks. I was kind of like dooming and glooming about the metagame after seeing it, but I couldn't really do anything about it by that time. How did Nate do? Not well. He ended up going 0-2-1 in limited, and then he like lost the first couple of rounds of constructed as well. So he didn't do too great. I think he went like 1-4-1, I think. Your limited master. What's the plan for Gorios? There is no plan for Gorios. The plan for Gorios is lose, which is exactly what I did when I paired into the one Gorios player. I like tried to put Ureni into play against Gorios, but it's just not good enough most of the time. So Gorios is probably Neoform's worst matchup, and it was the most represented deck in the room. Belcher's really bad too, but I think you can have a plan against Belcher. Yeah, the hope of Gearper being Xantid Swarm was really clutch. Yeah, most people got rid of the Ureni because they didn't think Esper Blink was very good, and I decided to respect Esper Blink still, and I think that might have been a mistake. I I was kind of thinking that Esper Blink might be more represented than it actually was, and Esper Blink was not very represented overall. Looking back, what should you have sleeved up? I think either Affinity or Zoo. Looking back, or Belcher, but I wasn't very confident in Belcher. I think that Belcher's kind of a really hard deck to play. I know it seems like awkward, like how would Belcher be a difficult deck to play? But every single land drop that you sequence with Belcher actually matters quite a bit because, you have to hold particular things for Shoal, and you have to sequence things in the right way, and it's actually a very difficult deck. So I was a little bit scared of playing Belcher. I thought Neoform was significantly easier to play, and that's why I ended up going with that over Amulet as well. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate the tier 1 in 27 months. And I was thinking, like, maybe if I had registered Amulet, I would have done better. But if I registered Amulet, I think I would have been significantly more stressed out the entire time, and also probably had a lot more mental fatigue from playing Amulet as opposed to playing Neoform. So Amulet might have been a good choice. Zoo might have been a good choice. Affinity might have been a good choice. It's really hard to say. The format's so wide open, and I think it's still super wide open. Other than that, what things can we talk about from MagicCon? The Furby secret lair, the Dwight Howard secret lair. What the hell? Like, what the actual hell is that, man? Yeah, Zoo was a good choice. We got to the top tables. I agree. Sorry, Dwight Schrute, not Dwight Howard. Not a fan of those secret layers, but it is what it is. Did you get anything signed? Oh, I did. Hold on. I'll show you what I got signed. I got this Sarah Angel shirt signed by the person that drew it. It's kind of a lit shirt. Uh, Pretty much, it's the same artist that drew the flip Tameo, the full art flip Tameo. She also did this merch for this shirt, so I ended up copying the shirt and getting her to sign it. And I still can't fold it because I have to wait for the signature to get steamed in first. So got that shirt. That was the only thing I got signed. I really wasn't like a con goer this go around. Yeah, did I make sure to let it dry this time? It's a little smudged, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I was mostly at the Pro Tour Lounge for the majority of the weekend, so I didn't really get to do too much else. Um, we can catch up with chat. If you have any questions, chat, feel free to ask. Now that it's all over, I can say pretty much anything I want. Did you get anything cool signed? And did you immediately smudge it? I didn't smudge that. Yeah, Evan Fong. I waited in so many lines. How do you steam in the signature? So pretty much, as far as I know, you're supposed to put like a piece of parchment paper over the signature, and then the heat of the steam will like press it in. I haven't done any of that yet. I've been procrastinating. Didn't see you wandering. Yeah, like I was mostly at the PT lounge or playing in the Pro Tour for the majority of the weekend. The only time I started wandering off was on Sunday when I didn't have anything else to do. Did you have fun? I did have a lot of fun. I think the Pro Tours in general are a lot of fun. Stressful when I was 8-6 and I needed to win 2-0 to requalify. I got paired into Javier Dominguez. Why did you play with white sleeves? Is what I had. Is the reinvite to the Pro Tour only for the very next Pro Tour, or can you choose? As far as I know, the Pro Tour you get from the previous Pro Tour only goes to the next one. If you top an RC and you're already qualified for the next Pro Tour, you can pass it down to the one after that. Yeah, Javier being my final boss is kind of crazy. No, they were endgame sleeves, which sadly had the manufacturer's mark on it. What was your favorite moment? And who scooped to you? It was Mark Peral scooped to me. Uh, my favorite moment during the Pro Tour, probably killing everybody with a creeping tar pit. I think it had to be my favorite moment. I'm trying to think if there's a moment in particular that was kind of crazy. During my second day of limited, when I was playing that shitty black white deck, I had a 50 or 45-minute game, or no, 40-minute game one against a blue green opponent, and then I won off the back of an auxiliary boosters, pretty much, just giving everything flying. I gave some lifelink stuff flying and won that way. And then game two, I got destroyed really quickly. And then game three, we had 4 minutes on the clock, and I thought that we were gonna get a draw for sure. And I had like the stars aligned for me to get the most aggressive draw that deck had possible, and everything lined up perfectly. And I beat him before time was even called. I won that game of limited in less than 4 minutes. It was like 3.5 minutes. Having a better limited record than constructed feels wrong. Yeah, I picked the bad deck for constructed. Yeah, playing main deck Tormod's Crypt in Affinity was honestly probably the best thing you could have been doing in this Pro Tour. It's either that, or I think Kavu Zoo was like pretty good too, just because, territorial Kavu being graveyard hate is kind of nice, and you get card selection, you get to play Stubborn Denial. Yeah, it was good. On Godvalk, I almost played Amulet. I was like 90% locked into Amulet before I went to that testing house. And playing at the testing house, I pivoted to Neoform in the last moment. I think I probably would have done better playing Amulet, but I also would have been like way more exhausted, and the mental fatigue and the stress would have been a lot higher regardless. Yeah, they're playing a lot of Singa to Stupors, and I think them playing a lot of Singa to Stupors was a meta call for combo. Because the combo decks are pretty soft to Singa to Stupor right now. Hence my 4 copies of Veil of Summer, and I'm still getting my spells Singa to Stupid, right? So, yeah, you give and take. It was like the Singa to Stupors aren't free, but I think playing them over the Darksteel Citadels is probably correct. Most Pro Tour players are also pretty bad at drafting. You qualify through constructed, so you get less limited experts. Yes and no. I don't think there's any like super notable players in my pod in either day one or day two draft, as far as I know. So I think I got a little bit lucky when it came to my draft pods. But everybody's definitely better at constructed than limited, I would say. Might have to bust the Phoenix back out. I would have drove to Atlanta to give you all masterclass. I wish. I had Nathan of the Guild Leaf on my team, so I got kind of a masterclass from him as well. And Mason, who ended up top 8ing. Mason Buenadonna top 8ed with Amulet Titan. So shoutouts to him. Did very, very well. What do you think of the Dan secret layer? I think it's cool. I've never played Dan, but I know a lot of people enjoy Dan, so I think putting it all in one product is probably pretty good. Pretty beneficial for people that want to play Dan. Other than that, I don't think I have too much else for the weekend. It was pretty wild. Staying with Timmy was a lot of fun. But now we got 12 hours of Mill and 12 hours of Lantern to play, speaking of Timmy. So, let's start off with Zeriak's build of Mill, and then we're going to play Blue-White Mill, and then we're going to play the Pro Tour Mill list. And then we're going to play like 3 different builds of Lantern as well. Any crazy Atlanta stories? I think the craziest Atlanta story I have is probably our Uber driver named Cheeks telling us about how often he would go to the club. Shout out to Cheeks. Is this a DT stream? A little bit. That's true. There was also a Tylenol wizard there, which was something else. Oh, there's also a guy with an owl, and that was kind of cool. There was a guy at an artist booth just holding a live owl that would just scream at me every time I walked by the artist booth, so I had to stop and take a picture with it. But anywho, chat, YouTube, it's Tech time. This time for a little bit of Blue-Black Mill, courtesy of Zeriak. We got our 8 crabs, of course. Landfall, mill cards, 3 copies of Preordained for a little bit of card selection, 1 Visions for Ancestral Recall when your opponent has 20 more cards in the graveyard, 4 copies of Surgical to take combo pieces, 4 copies of Push and Drown as removal and counter magic, Sing It a Stupor as an MDFC, 4 copies of Tasha's, which I can't imagine is very good in this current format, but we'll try it nonetheless. 4 copies of Fractured Sanity Cycle, or just Hardcast for 14 cards, Archive Trap 13, Jace to have like a sort of additional copy of Visions of Beyond, but also can start to stunt some Planeswalkers or just be a mill 15. Field of Ruin forces your opponent to shuffle, which lets you use your Archive Traps against decks like Belcher, and also just kind of Stone Rains Belcher. A copy of Orbor, which you can return and play again with the Crab, so you can get a land drop even if you don't have a land drop. 1 copy of Otawara as a utility land, 1 Shelldock Isle, so as you cast stuff for free with the Hideaway, a couple copies of Undercity Sewers for surveilling. Everything else is fetches, shocks, and basics. Sideboard, you got 4 copies of Consign for dealing with Giant Eldrazi that shuffle. You can counter them, or you can just counter Eldrazi spells in general. 3 copies of Extirpate against the combo decks, Feed the Cycle, and Crypt Incursion, and Toxic Deluge. Meat Hook Massacre, all for the creature decks. Baleful Mastery, pretty good against the creature decks as well. Forces your opponent to draw a card. So if they're doing some like upkeep endurance shenanigans, you can Baleful Mastery in response and kill your opponent. Then a couple copies of Profane Memento for energy, which lets you kind of just survive and prolong the game long enough to mill them out. Oh, what did I just click on? Modern Format Rules. It just popped up in a different tab. What is the Showcase Challenge? Oh, it's during the Doghouse. Oh, speaking of the Doghouse, chat, this Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, we have an AIQ Doghouse. What is an AIQ? It is an Apex Invitational Tournament from Caldwell, Ohio. If you win the Doghouse, you get invited to a $10,000 Apex Invitational Tournament, not qualifier, over in Caldwell, Ohio, that takes place November 1st. Just for showing up, you get guaranteed money, so it's definitely worth it to go to the Apex tournament in Ohio if you get the qualification from the Doghouse. Also, there's a $500 cash prize associated with top 8 in the Doghouse. First place gets $180. Second place gets... Well, I have it pulled up here. First place gets 180, second place gets 120, third, fourth each walk away with $50, and then 5th through 8th gets 25 apiece. So if you haven't yet signed up for that and you are able to play in the AIQ Doghouse this Saturday, chat, it's capping out at 64 players for time's sake. So be sure to go sign up sooner rather than later. Again, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern for the Apex Invitational Qualifier Doghouse. Hey, Thrawn, think of the tier 1 in the 15 months. Speaking of Apex, homies. I can't. I'm busy Saturday. Unbusy yourself. You need to be busy playing in the Apex Invitational Qualifier Doghouse. Alrighty, Fat Caster Mage. Ooh, it's got a crab. Good hand if they fetch. Wedding is canceled. Doghouse is on. I think we're gonna start with the Shelldock Isle. Probably put visions underneath here. Refuel. Top 64 cash at Apex, so there's like 20 people or so that will get it. Okay. They didn't have that before, as far as I know. Actually, let me on auto yield in case they thought sees me. Yeah, you can surveil. And you can lose that card that you surveilled. Jasper Blink. Another crab. Yeah, there was like one person that didn't cash last time. I think I just put this on top. And then we just pass, and the next one we go crab, fetch land, I believe. Seems fine. Yeah, it was 65, so yeah, they went ahead and they paid like one person that wasn't supposed to get cash as well. But Apex is super dope. I didn't get to go to very many Apex events this go around, but I would have loved to if I didn't have all this Pro Tour and RC stuff going on. But I highly, highly recommend Apex events, chat. They're a lot of fun. Alright, what do we want to get Esper Blink? Probably go down on Surgicals. Let's go up Consign Memory over Surgicals, and then Crypt Incursion is probably fine as well. Drown Lock is like a little awkward. That's true. They also sell beer now. Shoot, good thing for the Prime of the 34 months. Appreciate it. Sorry I've been gone for so long, chat. I miss y'all. It was so lonely without Twitch chat. And I had to interact with IRL people. Oh, man. Wait, Riddler's price on Moto went up? Holy crap. $108 for a Riddler? Pass. Yeah, it was kind of hard to play the Pro Tour without my trusty Twitch chat telling me to kill my opponent when I don't have lethal. Alright, we'll try this. Sent Dingo a sideboard guide, ignored him. True. Yeah, we have Tasha still. I did ignore it. I am the sideboard guide. I'd like to draw a crab, that'd be nice. Well, that frog is not gonna live. Alright, we pass. Tell me a 4/6 think twice is not worth $100. It's kind of annoying. Depends on who you ask, I guess. Could just play Belcher instead. Let's surveil. I did get a con sickness, by the way, chat, so bear with me. I think we play the Field of Ruin and Tasha's them. Probably gonna hit like 4 cards, 10 cards. It's not that bad. Probably should board out Tasha's. I get a frog. Oh, they're taking my Tasha's. Okie dokie. There's a lot of crypt incursions. I almost wish that these were anything else but crypt incursion. What are you gonna do? Draw cards? You're only making my plan more powerful. I haven't drawn an actual mill spell yet, and I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to hold this Flood as drain in case I draw a crab. It's making me not want to go on social media, Mario. If that's any indicator of where I'm at with the whole Cardi B, Nicki Minaj beef. We drew a crab. That's gas. No. The what? Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to keep this on top. Then smack for 7. Okie dokie. No blink targets. Let's try this again. Crab. Hey Dingo, been getting some friends into modern. What archetype would you consider being an easy archetype to learn that isn't burn? Zoo's pretty easy to learn, I think. I could also see Oust. Wow. Goryo's isn't too hard, I don't think. You could play Esper Blink. Esper Blink has some nuance to it, though. I think most of the good combo decks in the format are pretty difficult, though. I don't know if you want to count Goryo's as a combo deck, then maybe not all of them. Pretty sure I'm supposed to put this in play tapped. Alright, let's try to not die. Okay, I'm gonna go to 1 here. I think Belcher's easy. I actually disagree with that. I think Belcher's kind of hard. Links to Teferino. Well, this consigned memory is looking kind of embarrassing. Think I'm supposed to hit this hydroelectric specimen, which puts an additional creature in the graveyard, so that way my crypt incursion gets 1 bigger. I have another piece of counter magic, I'm dead. Alright. Alright, let's check out this Tasha's. I think they're kind of bad. Let's bring the Drowning Locks back in for Teferi. Because Teferi's kind of an issue. Then maybe I want like a copy of each of these. Sure. Anything other than Tasha's, right? I could start this with a turn 1 Preordain, or I could just Surveil. I think I'm just going to Surveil. How'd you at the PT? 10 and 6. I talked about it for about 30 minutes at the beginning of the stream, so I would just peep the VOD if you're interested in a detailed story. My throat's not at the capacity to tell the story more than once, I don't think. But yeah, I went into some pretty good detail about it earlier in the stream. We got 11 more hours of gaming to do anyways. I don't think I want... I think I'll take the Fatal Push, but I don't think I want another land. Shellock is a good land to have, though. Yeah, Energy's a pretty good starting deck as well. I would say a new to modern player could probably pilot Energy somewhat efficiently. Oh, another crab. Do you get Apex points for the top 8 of the doghouse? I'd have to ask. That I don't know. I guess I should push this thing first, huh? I definitely want the visions, but I don't really want the visions to get a thought seized. So let's go top, but I'm going to top the visions if they have thought seize. I don't know if this build plays thought seize. It seems like it's the more controlling one from the top 8 of the Pro Tour. No, my crabs. There's a Crypt Incursion. They played Teferi in response. I'm going to cast Crypt Incursion. Gain a whole bunch of life. Alright, 37 in the dream. I guess I could also just kill this, right? With the Baleful Mastery. Do I want to do that? Probably. I just pay the full price for it, too. Oh, Archive Trap. I think I'll hold this land in case I draw another frog. Or crab. Wrong sea animal. Oh, we also went through the aquarium after the team testing house was over. That was fun. Something I didn't mention earlier. Yo, Tabs, man, with a 50 bomb. Holy schmoly, Tabs. Can you post that in the chat? Yeah, I'll have to post the aquarium pictures. I don't know if I'm supposed to cycle this or just cast it. I kind of want to just cast it. Saw a lot of sharks. Also, Tabs, I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow to play that since it's all Lantern and Mill today. But thank you for the generous dono. Yeah, the Atlantic Aquarium is really cool. I don't think I want to Fatal Push this quite yet until I untap, maybe. Nah, let's do it. Just lets it die. I don't think they have a fast enough clock to even kill me. I don't think I have to fire off this Archive Trap either right now. Kind of just chill, I think. We're big chillin'. Opponent has to deal 36 damage to me before they draw 12 cards. Bing chillin'. That's a really good draw. Probably GG. All right, yeah. Mill best deck. Yeah, it's a good summary of the Pro Tour. Requeued, 10-6, played Neoform, went 5-5 in Modern, 5-1 in Limited. Regretted my choice a little bit in that field. Wish I played Titan or Zoo. Or even Belcher. I don't know, I wasn't super confident with Belcher, though. I would have been pretty happy playing Affinity, too. Affinity was probably the safest choice, honestly. I thought there would be more Wrath Disguise than there were, which is why I didn't want to play Affinity. But there was not a lot of Wrath Disguise decks. And the Wrath Disguise decks didn't do well, if there were Wrath Disguise decks. I didn't really get a chance to look at any of the Lorwyn spoilers. Yeah, we didn't get any good promos. We got J. Jonah Jameson, which everybody that bought a badge got, I'm pretty sure. And then we got Karn the Great Creator. Or no, sorry, Karn Liberated. I wish it was Karn the Great Creator because then it'd be playable. Now we got Karn Liberated in short shorts. Yeah, I didn't. Pro Tour players didn't get the Soka either. Those are the only people that actually purchased a badge. Soka, Saka, whatever. I'm just putting it play tapped. Yeah, the Avacyn's Pilgrims, but they're not worth anything. Yeah, they also didn't give us, I am an Avatar kid. I am an Avatar kid. But honestly, I haven't seen Avatar in such a long time. I never watched Korra either. Oh, I wonder what that deck is. Please don't kill me on turn 2. No, they're not killing me on turn 2. Fake fan. Look, I just haven't seen it in a while, okay? If I were a fake fan, I wouldn't have my email be an Avatar reference. Yeah, at least the next Pro Tour is a private event. I'm not sure if Worlds is a private event also. But I know that the next Pro Tour in Richmond, Virginia is not an open event. It's PT players only. Hey, don't leak the email, Jackington. The hell? Come on, Steve. Not you, too. Mike the Booze Ben. That's pretty good, though. World's also private. Makes sense. Somebody said, what are the next events you're going to? I'm going to the RC Houston and Vegas still. Oh, no. Yeah, at least they can't neoform it. Oh, no. All right, let's cycle this Fractured Sanity, I think. The reason I'm going to be at Houston and Vegas is because the Pro Tour invites passed down. Surgical. I got 2 of the main threats out of their deck, but I also have to get rid of Galta. They pitched 2 Eldritch Evolution. The RCs are both modern. The Pro Tour is standard. I absolutely think it's hilarious that they didn't have a single Pioneer event for all of next year. Not a single one. They finally put Pioneer on Arena, and then they just murdered it in the same year. They gutted it so hard. It's just crazy. Like, why? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to bounce this Allosaurus Rider before I die to it. Right when they print enough cards to make Scape Shift good. Well, this is kind of tough. I'm gonna die to Hooting Mandrills. Do away! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome. We just got done yapping about Pro Tour stuff, and now we're playing Mill and Lantern for the next pretty much 11 hours. What do they pitch? Summoner's Pack to Galta. Sure. Ah, Fatal Push. You're so bad. Alright, give me that. Extra paid's not too bad, I don't think. I could see bringing in a couple consigned members for Galta. But it's pretty bad in the Gristle brand. I didn't draw a single real mill spell, and like Tasha sucks in this matchup. So maybe I want the consigns over the Tashas. I think Tasha's actually just really bad right now in general. Pretty fine if they fetch. I could bring in the Feed the Cycle over one of the consigns, probably. Yeah, we're gonna play a mill list without Tasha's as well. I think the one from the Pro Tour didn't have Tasha's in it. Undercity Sewers. Drown and Lock. Seems fine. The mono green Stompy beatdown plan from this deck is very real, though. I kept the one lander. My upgrade to play mill? Yeah, so before I left, I did a sub goal that said I was going to play 12 hours of mill and lantern. And I didn't do it before I left for the Pro Tour because I didn't feel it was a good use of time. But now that I'm back, I got all the time in the world. Mind grind against Belcher. You could sideboard mind grind. Hope they don't board in their one basic. Yeah, you can all register Battle of Wits. But as soon as I start playing Lantern, you're all done. You're all cooked. Mm-hmm. Yield 2-2. Pitch Ureni, Eldritch Evolution. Visions. I could play the Jace plus here. They could have Mystical Dispute. I think I just pass. Just pass and do nothing for a while. Any idea why control decks has such a good win rate at the Pro Tour? Too much combo. Control decks are very good against combo decks. Control decks are not very good against the mid-range decks, and the mid-range decks got stomped by the combo decks. Also, I think there was less Tron than we expected also, and because there was less Tron than we expected, control decks did better. punished. Garrick! Thank you, Garrick. I got a pair of crabs. Okay, let's pass. And I'm probably going to try to kill this Allosaurus Rider, although they probably Veil Summer. Fast chat. I think I let this resolve, and then I kill this Allosaurus Rider, and then I surgical extract him. I think that's the move. Endurance. Yeesh. Well, this sucks. This is actually so bad for me. Oh boy. How you doing, Floppy? I think I'm supposed to. Oh, they did it wrong. Yeah, I blasted the PT. I don't think I could afford a surgical the rider. I think I have a surgical this endurance, but they did it wrong, so maybe not. I don't know. Just pass. I'm probably dead. They never searched the library. I can't trap. Oh, looks like they didn't have it anyways. Rider Neoform Vela Summer Consign to Memory Bridgeworks Battle. They're gonna put Drowning Lock under this. Might cycle Veil Summer here. No, they didn't cycle Veil Summer. Okay. Hey, Golem. Looks like most of their good targets are gone. The Stealer Veils. Yeah, they forgot to shuffle the endurance back in, so they're in like a little bit of an awkward spot. Yeah, they do have another endurance. We have the Eldritch Evolution as well. I have one Galta and one Xenagos. Yikes. Not a good draw either. Might be cooked. I can go Jace and then minus and try to draw. So I can't use this because they have 30 cards left. I honestly didn't think they had 2 endurance. There's no Eldritch Evolution in here either. So I'm gonna Endurance in response. No, I mean, usually these lists only play one Endurance. That's why I was like, I didn't do it. Like, I probably have to Surgical Endurance out of their deck now. But then I'm just dead to Eldritch Evolution for Gristlebrand, so maybe I'm supposed to take the Gristlebrand. I could just let this happen and hope I mill Eldritch Evolution. I think I have to let this happen. Oops, I was supposed to play the other crab. I messed up here. Made a little bit of an oopsie. Missed 3 cards off this crab. Okay, I did not mill Eldritch Evolution, which means I'm probably dead to Gristlebrand. Well, that's a shame. What if 3 more cards would have done it? Block, block. They're unwilling to cast the Eldritch Evolution at least. Start with the Preordain. Field of Ruin, Archive Trap. I could draw both of these. With a Jace. Let's play this. Mill them. Yeah, they could have evoed that into... Well, they wouldn't have won, right? Because it doesn't have trample. They don't have the Xenagos, but also Xenagos doesn't give trample. Hmm. So 1, 2. Get my thingy. Is this lethal? Because I have to Field of Ruin, and then after I Field of Ruin, if I cast Fractured Sanity and then cast Archive Trap, I think that's just lethal, right? I can also leave up Consign. I think Mill might be kind of broken. All right. Cool. Well, that worked out pretty well, given how it looked like it wasn't going to work out very well at all. I thought that was an L for sure as well. But it'd be 2 endurances. think I like this hand. Oh yeah, I forgot about the feed cycle. It's chill. Yeah, Jace -2, very strong. Extirpate. Okay, they're not gonna do anything crazy off of Beseju that. Planar Genesis, Planar Genesis. Go play the crab, play a fetch land. Could extirpate endurance during the draw step. I don't know if there's anything else worth extirpating here. I also have to hope that they don't Eldritch Evolution kill me. So I'm gonna try to take the endurance. They have Neoform, Summoner's Pact, Eldritch Evolution, Mystical Dispute. Kind of spooky. Yeah, still on the train. We have made it. Yeah, sorry, my real name's actually not Dingo, contrary to popular belief. So they're gonna get an Ent, I think. They're getting a Disciple of Freely, sure. Oh, sorry, first name Young, last name Dingo. Alright, we got the Gristlebrand and we got the Atraxa. They might just get Galta and try to kill me, which is pretty valid. But they have to pay for this pact. I don't think they can pay for the pact. Alright, we did it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom real quick. But also, we have a bounty for El Pollo Loco to start as well. So we're gonna do that real quick while I get up to go use the restroom here. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna eat some El Pollo Loco on stream chat. So I'll be right back. And also, chat, as part of this El Pollo Loco bounty, you can get $5 off of El Pollo Loco Burrito Bowl combos if you use the code Twitch5. So I'll be right back. Gonna go grab that El Pollo Loco bowl out of the fridge and use the restroom real quick. Alrighty, chat. Let's start our hashtag sponsored El Pollo Loco segment. Let me hop into the next league. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. El Pollo Loco time. Alright, we're gonna check out the El Pollo Loco website for a little bit here. Hopefully it doesn't leak my address. That would be nice. Alrighty, chat. Let's peep the new fire grilled chicken burrito bowls, which I got 2 of myself. And it's we got the street corn double chicken burrito bowl. Is that you? And the queso double chicken burrito bowl. Oh, I kind of it's to the side, but it's here. I don't know which one this is. I think it's the queso one. Give it a try. Twice the citrus marinated fire grilled chicken packed with savory pinto beans, seasonal rice, and creamy queso blanco. Topped with all your favorites like our handmade guacamole, chopped cilantro, freshly prepared salsa, as an upgrade to the classic favorite. What's the corn one? Citrus marinated fire grilled chicken, all the bold flavors of Mexican street corn in one crave-worthy bowl, topped with creamy chipotle sauce, handmade guacamole, crumbled cotija, and salsa fresca. This bowl's satisfying. Let's try it. Also, chat, if you use the code TWITCH5, you can get 5% off. No, not 5% off. $5 off a burrito bowl combo when you order online or with the El Pollo Loco app. All right, let's try this burrito bowl. We're going to be munching on this one-player league. It's kind of awkward. We need to draw another land. I don't know if I can keep this. Yeah, they probably deliver 400 miles away. I think I can keep this. Ooh. This hand actually might be fine, though. Back one of the fields. Yeesh, these lands kind of suck, though. Yo, this bull's kind of fire. I like the queso. Now you're hungry? Well, if you have a El Pollo Loco in your area, oh boy. Let me tell you, you can get $5 off for this burrito bowl that I'm eating. I think they were like 12 bucks a bowl. Not too bad. Hmm. East Coast viewers in shambles. Yeah, it did say like El Pollo Loco is only available in the following states: California, Nevada, Utah, Texas, Arizona, Louisiana, Colorado. Sorry to everybody else. Did I play Swamp? I guess I do want to cycle one of these Fractured Sanities, right? Nobody knows any of those states. This bull's fire chat. Sauce is really good too. It's kind of beating my ass. Hmm, my crab. Yeah, they didn't fetch, so I can't cast this archive trap. Fatal push. Guess I just field an archive trap. I don't know if this is the move, but what we're doing. I think it's time stretch. Appreciate it. I guess I probably should have done that during draw step. I guess if it's bad if I do it during draw step, right? Because I stack their deck with Kozilek's command. This is probably fine. Oh, holy crap. I inhaled salsa. Oh, no. Oh, God. Everything's coming not together. What's the opposite of coming together? It's all falling apart. That's the word. Just don't draw a fetch. I drew a fetch. They're going to fetch shock, and then Embercool's going to be lethal. Or this is one off lethal. Modern lands. Oh, I'm so in tabs. First thing I'm playing tomorrow. For sure. Oh no, the El Pollo Loco bounty's gonna end in 1 minute, chat. I gotta eat this entire bowl in 1 minute. Mukbang style. If I put this on top, I can cycle into it. Maybe be okay. Alright. All done with the El Pollo Loco bounty, chat. Thank you for tuning in for the El Pollo Loco bounty. And thank you to El Pollo Loco for giving me free food. Very cool. But don't forget, chat, you can use Twitch5 for $5 off your burrito bowl if you live in any of those states that have an El Pollo Loco in them. You're welcome, YungDingo. Very cool. If only I played Mill at the Pro Tour. There was somebody that was playing Mill in my bracket. Mill's a ghost quarter. Do they have another Kozilek's command? They could have another Kozilek's command. Yeah, I would probably never play Lantern in a pro tour. I'd play Lantern at an RC as a sub goal though. Don't you kill my crab. Well, that's bad for me. All right. I think I got there. Your turn. Sex broken. Right, get out of my deck. Get out of my deck. What do I want in my deck? Zeriak, tell me what I'm supposed to put in my deck. I'm not going to read your sideboard guide, but I want you to tell me the sideboard guide. Still 2 cards short, though. I could play a couple of Fatal Push, maybe. As they have Ice Tail, but I kind of think Ice Tail's on Team Dingo. It was just milling them anyways. Alright, we'll take Crypt Incursion and try that. Nothing to imprint? That's crazy. Second crab's kind of huge here. Do I want a Visions? Probably. We're gonna get the Archive Trap because of the Trinisphere. But I think taking him off the Eldrazi Temple is probably worth it. Should I live up Consign? Or just cast Fractured Sanity? I can just pass with Consign. I don't know, what do you think, chat? Consign Visions? Yeah, I think I agree. So they're probably gonna pick up the Emrakul here. Oh, maybe not pick up the Emrakul. Sponsored segment's over, but that Apoyo Loco was really good. Unsponsored El Pollo Loco shill. So I know I'm drawing Crypt Incursion, right? I could just let these crabs die. Hmm. Taking out kind of a valuable land for me, though. It's on all three. Is that how that works with Trinisphere? I actually don't know how this works with Trinisphere. Alright, I guess it does work like that. The more you know. Yeah, that's probably the best consign I've ever seen, too. Alright, follow-up question. Do we try to cycle one of these Fractured Sanities and hit land drop? Or... Edge Crypt Incursion? Think we do it now? Visions for a land drop? Alrighty. We'll be at 34. People at the PT didn't know the Saga Moon interaction. None of them played Standard during Final Fantasy, I guess. Alright, they failed to find. I don't know if that was the move. I'm not sure if the Crypt Incursion was good. The 3-mana Utopia Sprawl is definitely not good. Double 3-mana Utopia Sprawl. Yeah, the Moon interaction comes up a lot with Affinity. Land. Yay. Is this the best deck of all time? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna double cycle the flex on him a little bit. They didn't want to be flexed on. They didn't want to be flex slotted. George paid me extra to say that one. As God Zeriok foretold. Alright, chat, let me put this other bowl in the fridge real quick while we're waiting for this next match. That second bowl is gonna be dinner for hour 8, hour 9. Sure. That seems reasonable. Thundering Falls. How dead set was Raja on playing Control? I didn't even have an opportunity to convince Raja to play anything but Control. So, very. Raja had one thing in mind and one thing only. Put no more lies in your deck. Or more specifically in his deck. How you doing, Enya? It's good to be back. David, 23 months. One of our teammates made top 8, which was Mason. Rip Crab. You'll be missed. They're supposed to get Water Grave and just preordain. Unless they want to force a negation my preordain. Give us other crab though. We had one teammate make top 8, and then we had 2 teammates requalify. So I think we did it pretty okay overall. I think we could have done way better in constructed. We spent a lot of time on limited though. But the limited format was actually pretty deep this go around. Crab. If they have Flage, I think I'm just gonna surgical Flage. Force negation pitching to Fairy. Fair enough. Yeah, I did requell. I was one of the 2 that requelled. Looks like there's casting Flage, probably. Probably should have surgical it on their turn. But they were auto-yielded to everything, so I didn't think they had force. They got me with the Magic Online shenanigans. I played Neoform, which I regretted a little bit, because I think it was really bad into the field of Gorios and really bad into the field of Belcher. Moving to the next RC, I don't think I'm going to be playing Neoform. But I'm also not 100% sure what I am going to play. I can get him up to 20 cards. Not that super matters. Yeah, I think Neoform is better in closed deck list than open deck list. But also, I think Neoform's better in a field that's more energy and Esper Blink oriented than Belcher and Goryo's oriented. 24 cards. I think I could kill this now, but then I could just cast it again. Kind of tricky. I actually think I am supposed to do this. I think I'm supposed to kill on my turn and just make him recast it. And then cycle the Fractured Sanity and then cast the Fractured Sanity. If they have counterspell though, when I go to kill on their turn, I'd pretty much die, right? Yeah, we were all surprised about the number of Gorios. Case of Arena. That's fair. Plays an island. Six. I think this crab's lethal. 14. All right. I think Neoform is actually pretty poor in an open deckless format. Especially if your opponent had teched like one copy of Vexing Bauble or whatever in the main deck, because then you just mulligan to the Vexing Bauble or they mulligan to Thoughtseize, for example. Makes it so much harder. Because a lot of people, if they don't know you're on Neoform, they'll just keep like a mediocre ass hand and then die with it. So you can usually steal game one, but game one's not super free in open deck lists. So I think Neoform was just a very poor choice overall. We're gonna get rid of Tasha's. They have a lot of CMC. Belcher has a lot of counterplay to hate, so it doesn't really matter if Belcher gets seen in the open deckless format. Fine. You know what? I'll register Mill for the Pro Tour. Just stop asking me. Pretty much. Let's get rid of two Tashas. Yeah, 3 people registered Mill for the Pro Tour, and one of them actually did pretty well with it. Sure. Yeah, one of them was in my bracket at the end. They were in the X6 bracket? Or like 9 and 6? 8 and 6, maybe? It's a lot of Teferis. A lot of Drought on the Lock, too. Azrael, how you doing? Yeah, kind of wild that I, like, actually did well enough of this Pro Tour to stay on the train. Now I gotta play Standard with Lorwyn stuff. I think they're gonna tap out for Teferi here. They might not, but I have a feeling they're gonna tap out for Teferi. Yeah, it's gonna be Avatar and Lorwyn during that Standard. Yeah, I had a great time, Muggy. The only thing I didn't have a great time about was I accidentally booked my hotel for a week before the Pro Tour instead of the week of the Pro Tour because I was booking the testing house at the same time, and I made a little oopsie. And yeah. Luckily, I'm just gonna let this happen. Timmy was so gracious as to provide me a couch to sleep on. So now I'm a lantern player. I was supposed to be at the Hyatt, but that didn't happen. It's if they want a mystical dispute. So I was at the M Timmy Airbnb instead. So the plus thing in leaving a prismatic ending at instant speed. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to kill this. Get the pressure off of me and let them do whatever to fairy. I start casting these spells. Bins consign a memory. Where's my Furby crab? Man, some of those Furby secret lair cards were like so off-putting. It was kind of ridiculous. The whole breaker horde just made me like very sad. Why did you play blue-white control? Apparently I should have. I got 9 cards with that. It's not a lot of cards. Yeah, they were off the pudding. Off the goop. Well, this has got to be a good sign for me. I guess they have counterspell. I'm just gonna cast this. Okay, your turn. I called their bluff. I don't think this deck actually plays counterspell. Alright, prediction time. Is it a 5-dash? Yeah, they didn't have any counter magic in their hand. I saw that they had pending in their hand. And I think they had a Galv also, or something. I don't know. I think they're holding a pending Galv. Hard to say for certain, though. Yeah, we got another 10 hours of this chat. We're gonna play Mill for like 6 hours, and then we're gonna swap over to Lantern. Or I could like alternate. Would you guys prefer if I alternate, or should I play 6 hours in Mill, 6 hours in Lantern? I feel like I should alternate. Otherwise, it's gonna get stale. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Mill first, because I'm awake. Smile. Low key, Mill was kind of a good choice for the Pro Tour. With how things ended up shaking out, I think Mill does very well against Belcher, and Mill does pretty well against Goryo's, which are the top 2 decks. I think Mill was actually a pretty great choice for the Pro Tour, which is not something I thought I would say in the current day and age. I honestly should have played Affinity. Affinity's really good right now. Good against Titan, yeah. And it's good against the blue-white Dirtle piles. A couple people, 3 people registered Mill. One of them went positive 6-4. I should have brought Mill to the Pro Tour, man. It's the conclusion I've drawn from this. Would you play Weapons Affinity like Shuhei? I think Shuhei's list was cracked. So I'd probably just play whatever Shuhei was doing. Yeah, 10-6 is like a great result at the Pro Tour. Looks like it's control again. It's just the same list, but again, it's kind of funny. I should probably bin this. I'm gonna need to draw some spells here. Yeah, Shui is super nice. I love playing at Shui. It was a 10 out of 10 experience. Okie dokie. The best bet for beating us is probably Flage, but if we draw Surgical Extraction for Flage, we're big chillin'. Shui is like the definition of aura. He's like the coolest cucumber in the room at any given time. I think I'm supposed to take the Shelldock Isle. Okay, your turn. Hey, yeah, hey, cool to play against you. GG's. It is kind of diabolical, right? Smart, though. Very smart for that meta. Alright, so I was going to take this, these two. What else did I say I was going to board in? Goldfish Brain's getting to me right now. Extra bait. Is that what I boarded in last time? Sure. I think his Crypt Incursions are probably worse than Tasha's. Like, maybe I want some Fatal Push for Ragavan. Surgical. We have 4 in the main deck. I could, like, board out a couple Surgicals. I don't know if I need all 4. The only thing I really want to tag is Flage. Do you need to pay for the Magicon if you're qualified for the Pro Tour? No. It is free to enter Magicon if you qualify for the Pro Tour. However, you don't get some of the promos that the people that pay for badges do. For example, we didn't get the Sokka, whatever, and we didn't get the Marvel Spider-Man comic book thingy that they gave out to people that had badges. Which is their first time not giving us the stuff, because last time they gave the Pro Tour players everything. But this time they didn't. I think the Tashas or the Visions. I don't know. Let's take the Tashas. Drawing another Field of Rune's kind of awkward. Ouch. No, my P Delta. Alright, what does Forge do again? Exile 3 cards from your graveyard or sacrifice a food. Grab. Force, Mystical Dispute. Probably have a Gal for the crab, right? No? Galvless? Do a Flage though. Okay. How did Reed Duke do? Reed Duke started 1-4. And then after starting 1-4, he clawed his way back up to 10-6. He went from like 1-4 to 10-4 or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, I probably gotta feel the arena, right? I get Swamp. I don't get the Preordain if I get Swamp. I could just get Island. Baleful Mastery, Flooded Strand. I think I want both of these. Oh yeah, Rockbound does take one. I probably actually should have stacked them the other way, right? Oh, actually, maybe the land's more helpful here. I'm gonna get Flage regardless. I think I probably need the Black Source. I think we're probably dead. Our start was a little too slow. Crab. What does Crab do for me? Wish you were the other Crab. Could forge the Flage at the beginning of combat. Chase the Mind Sculptor. Kind of stone dead to one counterspell, huh? Tough life. Could also try to sink the Flage. Seems worse, I think. Yeah, we were dead. Okay. Let's bring in the other extra page just for Flage, because I think Flage is actually a pretty big problem. And maybe I want a couple copies of Fatal Push for Felia and Ragavan. Natasha's gotta be bad. I'm bringing a Crypt Incursion as well. I think I just want all the Flage hate. Seems like their best way of winning. Yeah, I think Tasha's is probably just poorly positioned at the moment in general. It's been the takeaway from this league. Two Tasha's, two Glimpse. I don't think Tasha's is very good. Because they have Riddler and Solitude and all this top end. I think it's just not good enough. I play 3 Mill Leagues and I 5-0 all of them. Well, they're going to have to take like 2 hours apiece. Which they might. How you doing, Loquacious? Well, I realize it's bad aura to put the timer over the fireplace. Put the timer up there. Ten seems good. Gotta have the fireplace aura going at all times. Although my suitcase is in front of the fireplace at the moment. They didn't board over 60 at all. I wonder if that's a mistake on their part. It isn't Smile. I actually didn't unpack. I pretty much came back to California. I don't think I'm supposed to play this crab. Pretty much came back to California, and then the first thing I did was go and pick up my PC from my buddy's house since I had him do all my cable management for me, which was so sick. Oop. That's a lot of flage. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to kill this Ragavan. Yeah, playing crab on one would have been good here, but I didn't think it was good against Prismatic Ending and Discharge. See what we draw. I might kill this Ragavan. Yeah, do we think it's right to kill the Ragavan? I think so. I might have Force Negation while I was doing their upkeep. Check it Swamp. It went too well, Corey. Except for all the times that they called me Mickey over the intercom system. Especially when I got a feature match, they were like, Mickey Bashara, report to the feature match area. I blame you for that, by the way, Corey. It's okay, Mickey. I just called you Dingo on stream. Valid affair. I was wondering if I was supposed to extirpate before playing this crab, and the answer was probably yeah. Oh, I got draw step actions. Yum. I spell it without the C. Force, surgical, galv, land. Okay, they have pretty much a non-existent clock. But this crab's gonna die for sure. Goodbye, crab. Yeah, I was supposed to extirpate first before milling with the crab, but that's okay. I just gotta keep him off this Riddler. Alright, found the answer to Riddler. I also have a non-existent clock, but mine's probably still better. If they surveil something to the top, I'm gonna field them, I think. I have a Rogan Triumph. Let's take him off a white mana. We're gonna play a bunch of different iterations of Lantern. Yeah, my current clock is they draw one a turn, which is like not a bad clock, I don't think. It's based. How much time did you spend on draft beforehand? Trying to think how many drafts I did. Probably somewhere in the ballpark of around 55, 60. I did quite a few drafts. And it paid off too, because I ended up going 5-1 in draft, so. Yeah, the format was fun, but coming off of that format after having played Final Fantasy, it was like a little depressing. Because the Final Fantasy draft format was the best draft format I've ever played. And I want another crab. Did I get sick of the format? Not really. The format was pretty deep for Edge of Eternity's limited. Holy schmoly, Hasty Riddler. Should I make him draw a card? Oh, they didn't even haste the Riddler. I just assumed that they were going to haste it. Might have been a blunder on my part. I do know they had Force Negation, though. So it's probably fine to kill it anyways. Gonna bounce my crab. It's actually probably pretty good for me that they're bouncing the crab. Oh, they didn't have double blue if they hasted it, right? Land Archive Trap. Well, I almost assuredly want the land. I don't think I want this Archive Trap because I know they have Force Negation. Do I want both? I know they have Force Negation in their hand. So I know they have Surgical Extraction. Alright, we can keep both on top, but I'm not sure. I might probably just pass on him and crack this fetch, right? Four cards left. Oh, maybe I should have played around Solitude. I kind of can't really play around Solitude, I guess. Not very well, anyways. Bounces the crab back to my hand again. Interesting. So if I draw a land, they're dead. Oh, shoot. I can kill a dog. My dog. I could have taken no damage there. I didn't realize that they were going to Blink the Fairy. Yay. Well, this is the best deck in the format. Yeah, can I be free if I 5-0? Can I just skip the next 10 hours? Alright, I guess I can't skip the next 10 hours. Congrats, believers. Alright, now we got a 5-0 with Lantern. We're going to play this Scepter Champ build of Lantern. I also purged all of the decks off of my my Magic Online account, chat. So we're going with fresh eyes. I like how this one's got an Embercool in the sideboard. 5-0 adds 2 hours. GG. I'm throwing every match. Alright, let me upload this list, chat. We're gonna try this Scepter Champ build. A lot of the Lantern builds are still on green. This one's kind of a little bit different. By the way, chat, if you haven't hopped on Flex Slot in a minute, Flex Slot got an entire revamp. So now it's Flex Slot 2.0. And the website runs a lot smoother from what I understand. From what I'm seeing, anyways. What's a destination RCQ? That's a great question. What is a destination RCQ? I feel like at one point in my life I knew what that meant. Hey, Dingo, I queued using your scam guide this weekend. Thanks for the great content. Huh? You what now? I mean, congratulations on queuing for your standard RC with scam. All right, Chantern. Chat, YouTube, it's Deck Tech time. This time for a little bit of orange chant, Isochron Scepter Lantern Control. Since we are doing our 12 hours of Mill and Lantern stream, we just 5-0'd with Mill, and now we're on to Lantern. We got 4 copies of Profane Tutor to help you find the pieces that you need, including the Ensnaring Bridge, the Codex Shredder, the Lantern of Insight, whatever you're missing, or the Chant, or the Scepter. Then we got 4 copies of Bobble, 4 copies of Mox Opal. Bobble kind of enables the Mox Opal. You can also put Bobble out from your hand and then sit behind your Ensnaring Bridge. Very nice free spell in this deck. And for discard, we got 4 copies of Inquisition, 4 copies of Thoughtseize. And then we got our Codex Shredder, Lantern, little lock pieces, 1 Pixis as well to exile any problematic cards that your opponent has, like an Embercool. 1 Cookbook to empty our hand for the Ensnaring Bridge. Pithy Needle stop activated abilities like a Johnny or Goblin Bombardment or Tameo. The 3 bridges to sit behind against creature decks. Then the 2 scepters with a chance to lock your opponent out of the game. Mana base wise, we got a lot of white black lands with Concealed Courtyards, Godless Shrine, Marsh Flats, 1 Plains, bunch of Spire of Industry, some Mycosynth Gardens to copy your Codex Shredder to mill your opponent faster, 1 Swamp, and then 4 copies of Urza Saga. Sideboard wise, we got 1 copy of Path Exile for a little bit of removal, some the rest is for discard, Fatal Push for more removal, Welding Jar for regenerating artifacts, Grafdigger's Cage for the Neoform matchup, additional Pithy Needle for heavy activated ability matchups, Curse Totem for, again, heavy activated ability matchups, Damping Sphere for this combo decks, and Torpor Orb for the white-black decks, and then 1 Embercool for mill. Dang, a lot of you have been queuing with my scam guide. Congratulations, chat. A lot of you keep scamming Grief and Fury in the format. I respect it. Scam's back and better than ever. Gora's is kind of scam, if you think about it. Some messed up way. I mean, they are scamming Solitude, right? We 5-0 with mill, which is a high bar for Lantern to pass. Is E-Tron scam? I think E-Tron's just Tron. Okay, that seems fine. Like barely fine, but fine. Grief with a dog. Man, I need to win Worlds chat. I need to make my own card. Anybody want to lend me a Worlds invite? Yo, Red Nolas. Thank you for the 8 months. Doorkeeper Throll, Doorkeeper Throll, A Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Take the Fable. It was good. It was good, Nick. It was super enjoyable, and I had a result that, can't complain. Kabu. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's take the Leyline Binding. Play this out, play this out. I don't really want to take the Doorkeeper Throll. Maybe I should just empty my hand. Yeah, Worlds is going to be standard. Yeah, I qualified for the next one because I went 10 and 6. This matchup seems not great. Inquisition yourself. Oh, was that the move? Maybe. Okay, don't draw into a Leyline Binding, please. Or a Stubborn Denial. Yeah, that's fine. So I gotta stop exactly Leyline Binding for the next forever. Yeah, the next PT is Lorwyn, which is also standard. Doom, I want to say my condolences to you and Pioneer. Long live Pioneer. But too soon, It's not great. Um, really wish I had a lantern. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to pass and take another 1 damage. I just can't. What doesn't make any sense in my head is why do they can Pioneer in the same year that they put it on Arena? We take one, they only need 2 Tribal Flames. A risk I'm willing to take. Oh, I milled a Leyline Binding. Huge. I think I want another Codex Shredder. Yeah, they announced no Pioneer for the first half of the year at least. I believe it's the first half of the year anyways. I promised this before I left. And maybe sometimes I am slow to get to my promises, but I will always hold my promises, chat. Which is why I still owe you guys a Paper Mario stream, or not Paper Mario, a Super Mario 64. No, not Super Mario 64. Super Mario RPG. Third time's the charm. I owe you a Super Mario RPG stream, and I also owe you a Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 stream as well. I hold my promises, chat, even if it takes me a while. I think I pass. It was karma for crashing with Timmy, that too. Taking these incremental points of chip damage is kind of adding up, though. So eventually I'm going to mill a Flage for him, but I guess as long as this Doorkeeper throws him around, this Flage can't hurt me. We'll play all the rest of the PT deck soon. I guess I could also Scepter Chant them. Ouch. Ouch. Well. Where's that cookbook at? Yeah, good thing it wasn't the Thoughtseize. Something about all the damage you took all the way. It's fine. We just need to brick on this draw step. Once they brick on this draw step, we can go get a cookbook and then start gaining some life. Actually, I don't know if I get cookbook or if I get lantern. What do you think, chat? Do I get cookbook or do I get lantern? Lantern seems better. Hmm. How to beat a Flage? Well, they have a Doorkeeper throw right now. So the Flage isn't going to get an ETB. Thought sees him. I don't know. This is kind of close. I think I take the book. I think it's lantern. The problem is they have fetches also. Okay, we'll take the lantern. All right. I think we're okay. Copy shredder, easy peasy. All right, it's scooped. Probably need this extra fatal push. Path to Exile seems decent. Thoughtseize probably not so good. Maybe a couple copies of Thoughtseize out. Why not sit under the bridge? I'm not sure what that entails. We're definitely sitting under the bridge. Is there something I replaced the other two Thoughtseizes for? I don't think Needle's that good. I could take Duress instead. Let's try taking Duress over Thoughtseize. I think taking the extra damage is kind of problematic. Okay, if we 5-0 with both Mill and Lantern, I think I can end the stream and not feel guilty. If you Profane Tutor and Ensnaring Bridge, they can't attack. I had 2 Ensnaring Bridges out. But that is true. Hear me out. 3rd bridge. Kavu, Wrath of the Skies. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take a Kavu. Because I have the rest to take Wrath Disguise. It's kind of scary though. Yeah, we gotta end the modern format. Clarion Conqueror. Okay, we just need to survive. Problem is, this doesn't beat Leyline Binding yet. Eventually, they're gonna find Leyline Binding. I go to 1. Holy schmoly. That's if they have land, I guess. Sovereigns, thank you for the prime to 13 months. Yeah. Keeps a pile of 3 lands, nudges Scepter Chant over and over and over. I can grab a consign here. Okay, they have Stubborn Dial, and they have... Uh-oh. Stubborn Dial is, like, really bad for me, right? Is this a trigger? I don't think so. I feel like I gotta crack this on them, make them shuffle. I saw a feature match from you. Unlucky. How did the rest of the PT go? I went 10 and 6. The feature match wasn't really unlucky. I like fucked up horribly. If I had bolted in that land instead of just putting into play tap during that last turn, I probably could have survived. So I think it was like skill issue more than unlucky. Oh, they already had a stub in their hand. So sad. No promises that I'll never leave you again, but thank you, Stoic, for the prime to 7 months. I need more fatal pushes. I only have 1. Got a Path to Exile. We can go Isochron Scepter, Path to Exile. It's got to be a keep. I would never leave you again, chat. Never ever, except for in 2 weeks when I go to leave you again. But don't worry about that. I think if I 5-0 with both Mill and Lantern consecutively, I get to turn off the stream. I think I might imprint this Path to Exile. I can give it a few draw steps, though. Ragavan, Kavu. I take the Ragavan. Kavu's pretty annoying, though. I don't get to haste this Kavu. Charma. Leyline Binding. I don't really want them looting with this thing. I think I'd duress and then path. Take a Leyline Binding and their upkeep. We're going to path the Kavu. Should probably do it in their draw step. Oh no, they can charm on me. Charm on me. Could have hasted it too. Well, shit. Trying a lightning bolt. I think we're dead. Shark, David, tier 1 in 27 months. What's good? Not lantern control. So I'm gonna draw Opal. I need to draw a Chant, but even if I draw a Chant, they have Leyline Binding in their hand. Maybe I can race with constructs. I mean, they're not really drawing anything alive right now, but they can Leyline Binding one of my constructs. Oh shit, a Kavu. Okay. I can haste that Kavu. I mean, no, they have a Lightning Bolt in their hand also. They might cast Leyline Binding on this. Which would be kind of interesting. Alright, they don't. Let's Scepter Inquisition and then try to cast it. Do I have to abide by timing rules? No, right? Does not work. Or was this instant only? Yeah, right. I forgot this was instant only. It's fine. Just gonna make our constructs bigger. I've never played this card before, chat. No tech Scepter, go. Like, maybe I'm supposed to shuffle away this Kavu? I don't know. Just gonna draw another Kavu anyways. Yeah, I'm probably just dead. Sorry, we're just gonna have super massive constructs. Then just die anyways. Okay. I don't even think it would see a lot of play, honestly. Like, the Thoughtseize would cost you 2 life each time anyways. Probably not it. But, you know. I think I was supposed to go Ice Ground Scepter, Path to Exile, maybe that game. Instead of Pathing the Kavu. That was probably the move. Reverse trophy incoming. Mayhaps. Scepter Rhinos, that would be pretty sweet. Scepter Living In. Isochron Gorios, though. Brood Scale, Devourer, Rumble, Forest, Ugin's Lab. I keep this bobble around. Pretty brutal to see them draw Saga here. Alright, let me say go. Main phase adapt. I mean, I'm dead to them just getting the blade off Urza Saga, so I have to draw something. That was not something. Well, we got a Curse Totem. We got extra needles. Eh. Push. I think there needs to be more removal in this list, Timmy. Need more fatal pushes in the sideboard or something. I'll take the second path. Inquisition feels like a little weird here. Bridges removal. If you think about it like that. In a weird way, yes, I guess. Third Rocket, thank you for the problem that 31 months. Sorry, you're playing Lantern. Me too. Me too. I don't know. Thassi seems kind of fine. But I'm not sure what I'm supposed to board out. Maybe board out the Profane Tutor. A lot of Thoughtseises. I've seen a draw Orange Champ. Okay, they're actually just cheating. The old Exiled Devourer to the Gemstone Caverns. Emrakul 13, Flashbreaker Rumble. Oh, take the Rumble. Now we're probably gonna have to take the Emrakul and then probably have to take the Flashbreaker also. Not in that order. How are they cheating? By being on the play when they're on the draw. What does the Rumbies find? Blade of the Blood Chief. No, take the Flashbreaker and take the Emrakul. Hopefully they don't drop Root Scale. Probably go reprieve, probably. I don't know how much mileage you're gonna get off of that. Especially as an ensnaring bridge deck. Kind of awkward. Have another lantern, they have a rumble. Are you able to use adventures as the imprint for Scepter? I don't think so. Yeah, it might be faster than Mill in a bad way. Haywire might. Rip. No, I'm pretty sure I don't think you can put adventure creatures under a Scepter. It's a creature, right? On an instant. Takes out my Saga. Makes sense. Having another lantern on top. I'm gonna have to shuffle away at least one of these lanterns. Opponent's actually just cheating over there. They have cards that do things. Take 6. I think I have to draw an ensnaring bridge off the top, otherwise I'm dead. Oh, they just picked up a Beseiju off that rumble. When they picked up Beseiju, I don't think I have outs. Well, that would be an out if they didn't just pick up Beseiju. I guess I can cast him by myself another turn. Be an out at 5 mana anyways. Yeah, actually, I just can't beat the Beseiju in their hand, right? I don't know how they 5-0'd. Pretty impressive, though. Pretty dang impressive. I know how they didn't 5-0. They tried to imprint Inquisition onto the Scepter. Yeah, you can like Renin 6 ult and then cast like Bone Crusher Giant from the graveyard or whatever. I don't know, it's got some weird interactions. Jeez, probably swag. GG's, GG's. Travail. Ends an Overlord. Guess I don't really have to play the Mycospawn or the Mycosynth Gardens. Hmm. How does this deck win? Sit behind a bridge and you mill your opponent. Unless you're asking it in a sort of existential way. In which case, the answer is it doesn't win a lot. I think I'm supposed to Thoughtseize them. Witch Enchanter, Solitude, Overlord, Fatal Push. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to take the Overlord. I'm gonna have to toss use the Witch Enchanter also. This is actually kind of winnable. As it stands right now, anyways. Oh god, Riddler GG. It's fine. We could beat a Riddler, I think. I hope. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to Thoughtseize, take Witch Enchanter, and then we're supposed to Inquisition. Take the Ephemerate. Pass. They might shuffle away this Riddler. Nope. Draws the Riddler. The Riddler finds another Riddler. Which finds an Ephemerate. Yeah, we're doing really well with Mill of all decks. Um, I don't really want them to draw an Ephemerate. You know what that means. Maybe it's fine, though, because I can Path Exile the Riddler in response to them casting the Ephemerate. Alright, that's fine. You can have that. You can also have Solitude. I think I need to make 2 Pixes. Another Solitude. Nice, another land on top. Let's copy the Pixes. Because I can still cast Bridge and Bobble and be empty-handed. Bridge. Bobble. I gotta deal with Riddler. Okie dokie. Timmy loves sports. I know that for a fact. They could attack with failure to blink the bridge. That they can. If the bridge didn't exist. Isocron Scepter. I don't really want to draw this Mox Opal, but it's like kind of whatever. I would have rather drawn that Mycosynth Gardens. They just eternally have Marsh Flats on top of their deck, I guess. Solitude is a-okay. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play a bunch of Pro Tour decks, chat. So if the Lantern's making you sad, it's okay. Tomorrow we will be playing all of the good Pro Tour decks, I promise. Yeah, you missed some mill action. We 5-0'd last league with mill. Emperor Bones. I don't think I can allow them to draw Emperor Bones. Felia's fine. Felia's still fine. Flicker Wisp is not fine. Although I am drawing. I'm drawing another bridge. Sorry, Dami Salami. I drew a White Orchid Phantom as well. Do I copy bridge? Yeah, the Riku is fine. Not nearly as good of a reward as seeing you IRL. Thanks, TZ, for the 25 months. This Riddler's a problem. Do you want to thought seize my Mox Opal? Flicker Wisp something? Wop. Or Wope, sorry. And I'm gonna Flicker Wisp Riddler. I'm gonna draw another Felia. So drawing Felia and Thoughtseize. Looks like they're not going for the land screw. I'll take an Urza Saga though. I think I want to get rid of White Orchid Phantom off the top of their deck. Oh god, the fairy. Okay, Flooded Strand is workable. Yo, me, thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. Excited for you to commentate the Dog House this weekend. Thank you, my friend. By the way, chat, if you haven't yet signed up for the Doghouse, you can type !Doghouse. Or look at the pinned comment and sign up for it. It is Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, free to enter modern tournament, capped at 64 players, $500 cash prize pool for the top 8, and an invite to the Apex Invitational for first place. So you're signed up and you got nothing to do on Saturday. Well, now you do. All right, needle could probably come out. Oh, Grafdigger's Cage. I guess I get a needle like Bone Zone. I'm not willingly playing Lantern. I'm playing Lantern because I must. The link is broken. Oh, it's got a period in it. There you go. Now it's not broken. We've got 21 people signed up so far out of the 64, so get in while the getting's good, chat. You have until Saturday to submit your deck list. You have until the tournament starts to submit your deck list, pretty much. Kind of feel like Profane Tutor's just trolling here, maybe. Take the extra Fatal Push. Take a Welding Jar. Drop the last Profane Tutor and drop an Inquisition. 2-3 is a Lantern 5-0 indeed. I think I would keep this hand if I had one more land in it. Maybe I'm supposed to keep it anyways on the draw. Let's keep it. The Apex Gaming Invitational is in Caldwell, Ohio. I did draw a land. Thanks, Mean. My feature match did not go super great. I think they only showed game 3, which is like not a good game to show. We had a pretty sweet game 2. Game 1 was like pretty miserable, but game 2 was nice. Game 3 was relatively uneventful. I got 35th at the Pro Tour. You want my Torpor Orb or my Torpor Orb? Hey, Grimace's Noodle Knob, thank you for the follow. 35 out of 300 and some. It was like top 10%. No, Krista was not in the PT. Yep. You'll warp a Riddler for no value. Wrath Disguise, Clarion Conqueror, Consign to Memory, Flicker Wisp. Wow. I hate everything I'm looking at. I think I just take the Wrath Disguise. I'm gonna get Clarion, and then I have to take the other Wrath Disguise. Or I could just play Bridge. Alright, I can no longer play Bridge. Give me another Wrath. Now I'm gonna be at the mercy of getting beaten down by Clarion Conqueror plus Consign to Memory. I guess what I can do is I can wait and then go Champ Bridge in one turn. I guess I gotta play this and make him use the Consign. I guess they don't have to use the consign because I can't activate it anyways. It might still use the consign. No. I don't know. Am I supposed to like put this underneath it? I kind of don't think so because I have minimal ways of taking Clarion Conquer off the table. But I'm dead in 2 turns anyways. Yeah, I guess I'd probably just put it underneath. We drop Path to Exile. Matchup seems so okay game 1, and then post board's just like, oh, yeah, checks out. Okay, no attacks, huge. Giving me a fighting chance. Yeah, they have consign, which is tough. Maybe I should have just jammed bridge and then hope to rip another bridge off the top. Because if I draw a land, then I'm going to regret this. Yeah, it was the second bridge off the top. My hubris. Yeah, I guess I just need to jam the bridge and then draw another bridge. Oops. Maybe I don't want Scepter Chant in this matchup. Seems too volatile. Let's take the other path. I think Inquisition's probably fine. I'll take some Profane Tutors. Yeah, we're just gonna be playing different lists of Mill and Lantern all day. I didn't want to be boring and play like the same list over and over. His hand does look playable until we see their hand with Inquisition. Consign, Ephemerate, Overlord, Witch Enchanter. My hand's not very good. I think I'd probably just take a Consign. Yeah, we're probably gonna play Shuhei Affinity tomorrow. I haven't quite decided what Pro Tour list I want to play tomorrow, but we are gonna play some. I take the other Consign. No, you have to go 10 and 6 to qualify for the next PT. So they keep on top here. Can't be worse than 12 hours of Lantern. You'd be surprised. They put 1 card on top. Planes. Ooh, Torpor Orb. Might actually win this. Yeah, it's Lorwyn. Oh, Felia. Maybe they don't take... Oh, they took Felia. For a moment, I had a glimmer of hope. Like, maybe they're not going to take the Felia. It is indeed standard. I guess this makes me want to play the Torpor because I'm going to draw the Ensnaring Bridge. Thoughts on Standard? Haven't played it since the bans, so I have no thoughts on Standard. Did it. Yeah, we milled all 4 consigns. Are they trying to avoid PT, Universe of Beyond sets, or just have such a cracked release schedule that not every set is PT worthy? So, the reason Spider Man wasn't a Pro Tour set is because Spider Man was not a full set. Spider Man was initially supposed to be a straight to modern set that was supposed to be 100 cards like Assassin's Creed. And then last minute, they decided to put the Spider Man set into standard, and then they added 80 extra cards and they made it like a tiny standard set instead of making it a straight to modern set. And because they did that, the format's not draftable unless you pick 2. So the only way to play the draft format is to play pick 2. Yo, Sin Sipa, thanks for gifting a sub to Sajam. Big fan. Sajam actually lives relatively close to me, fun fact. I used to go to Wednesday night fights and I'd see Sajam there. What is this? Giant craft helmet. Whenever a creature you control with mana value 5 or greater enters, you may attach this equipment to it. It gets +4/+4. Interesting. Card I can't beat, card I can't beat. 3, 4, 5. Ghost Dad. Thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate the 29 bing bongs. Maybe I should have just not taken the Kappa Cannoneer. Might regret that. The art is horrible. I don't know what this is supposed to be in Spider-Man. Okay, they're gonna draw a lot of cards and lose a lot of life. Like, what is this supposed to be? Oh, it's Doc Ock's tentacles? Sure. That makes a lot more sense. Nope. Isochron Scepter is only instance. I think they have a main deck needle. I found out today that Isochron Scepter is only instance. I don't get a chant, but pretty sure I'm just gonna needle this thing. So I'm gonna get artifacts chucked at me. Imsker. They can pay for sack an artifact and I'll get domed for its mana value. So I think I have to needle it. Yeah, ban that card. The Giant Craft helmet is the goofy looking card, but it's actually just Doc Ock's tentacles. It's cool. I think I want 2 more needles. Mm, this is probably fine. Welding jar might be okay. I don't think I need Fatal Push. I played Neoform at the Pro Tour, and I regretted it. Let's take out Thoughtseize and bring in Curse Totem. I don't know how relevant it's gonna be, but if they have like Embryo, Embryo, that's the combination of Emery and Tameo. That kind of sounds like embryo. If they have Emery, I'm gonna want the Curse Totem. Sure. Uh-oh. Alright, only 2. That's not that bad. I think we just let him draw the land. I'm drawing a cookbook. Ooh, there's the bridge. No turn 1 Cap Cannoneer. Sometimes they don't always have turn 1 Cap Cannoneer. I know this is surprising. Probably gonna name Codex Shredder. Yup. What if this deck wanted Prismatic Ending for opposing Pithy Needles? Imskier? Oh, I know what they drew, right? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to make a food here. Then go get Isochron Scepter. Eventually. Or I could just bin the other 2. Just hide behind this ensnaring bridge. Taking 4 damage. Uh-oh. Alright. Good side memory makes me want to not do anything. Makes me want to sit behind this bridge. Imagine they're gonna find an answer to the bridge. Who knows when that'll happen, but they will find an answer to it. Rooted for the opponent here. That's reasonable. I just realized I've been ignoring YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. Sorry, first day back to streaming. I didn't forget about you guys, I promise. Or maybe I did forget about you a little bit. Where's the Saga's kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I was supposed to eat the food, but I was looking at YouTube chat. So I'm gonna blame that one on the YouTube chat. All right, eat the food. Nom. Do they want to consign this? They didn't consign it. Well, if they didn't consign it, what do we want to get? It's the only thing YouTube's good for is blaming. I think we'll grab Urza Saga. Okay, we pass. I was ignoring YouTube chat because there's only 8 likes on the stream over on YouTube. If there were more likes, then I wouldn't ignore them. I think they're probably gonna have to consign Urza Saga Chapter 3. Eat food. Nine likes. I see you, YouTube. Stepping your game up. I'm gonna start making some constructs. Lava spur boots and some that didn't matter. We are the food eater. I didn't see Anza for a while either. Not sure he exists. Supposedly he was at Atlanta. I never saw him a single time. Actually, was he at Atlanta? Am I dropping frames? I am dropping frames. Come on, internet. Come on, internet. Live. Live like you've never wanted to live before. I was I can still play the bridge anyways. Yeah, they had to consign, which I think makes sense. Sorry, chat. My internet's dying. Give it a little bit. It'll be good. Yeah, they're playing Imskir, which, like, I don't know if that's the correct thing to be playing, but they certainly are. Played Gaddock Teague in the Lantern sideboard. Have you tried it? I have not tried it. Come on, internet. Stay with me. Only 8.5 more hours to go. Yeah, I'm DDoSing myself so I don't have to keep playing Lantern. It's all part of my plan. Bear named Ben. Thank you for the follow. It's legal and modern. Yep. It's been legal and modern for a long time. I don't like that they're drawing force negation. Seems quite poor. Oh my god, internet, please. Don't do it to me. Fairly confident they're gonna force this. I should have made another food. Guess I can make a food with the Moxo bowl. You're confident water's wet. My move. Alright, my move is to time you out for 10 minutes. Take your next move. Thoughtcast. You know what? I should make a copy of Lantern, I think. Question is, do I want to shuffle their Thoughtcast away? Or do I shuffle my own deck? I'm gonna not shuffle their Thoughtcast away. Or my own deck. Which is a bold move, I know. Consign a memory? Eh. Hate that. Consign Mox Opal. I'm surprised this deck's not playing Pithy Needle. Or, sorry, Prismatic Ending for Pithy Needle. I don't think they can beat 7 copies of Bridge. They have Imskier. So I can start flinging shit at me. We do have a lot of copies of Needle. Hmm. I don't think we're going to win this game. I guess they just gotta draw more cards than us. That's probably gonna lose in the game. Copying Needle with Mycospawn doesn't actually work anyways. Or Mycosynth. I keep saying Mycospawn Gardens. If we cast Imscare, they die. That's probably true. I'm gonna copy Ensnaring Bridge. And then Needle Imscare. Yo, Lobster. Thank you for the 5 months. Imscare. Oh no. Oh yes. There's the Imscare. I wanted your opinion on something. Odawara. I think I'm supposed to make another bridge. Oh, hey, it's another bridge. I don't know if I can ever actually get stuck with a card in my hand as it stands. I can cast every single card in my deck as long as I don't get crack like Bobble and then draw 2 lands or something. I just have the cookbook anyways. I have 5 copies of Ensnaring Bridge Opponent. Do you feel ensnared yet? Do you feel bound to the bridge? Yeah, they're going for the secret line of make too many tokens and crash the client. I guess they could do that. They could like cast Imskier, draw 10,000, and then they could bounce Pithing Needle with Odawara. So I need to find another needle. I'm gonna needle my cookbook here. They bounce cookbook and I die. Name Lantern. Oh yeah, huh? I am just dead to that. That's pretty funny. Hey, nobody tell him, chat. I guess I'm supposed to hold this to discard the cookbook so I don't just die. I'm still dead anyways. Alright, if they see the line, I'm dead, but, you know, hopefully they don't see the line. I need another cookbook. Alright, kick chant, huge. They have an Odawara so they can bounce the cookbook and kill me. No, I don't survive the cookbook bounce. They have 25 tokens. I just haven't seen the line yet, luckily, because I also didn't see the line, but you bring up a good point. Just make a second cookbook. I am out of things that make a second cookbook. Alright, I'm gonna have to kick this chant in their upkeep. Yeah, we don't get to hold anything in hand. Also, if they just realize that Odawara bounces one thing, then we die. What's happening? Many game actions are happening. Can't be cannon here. I don't know. I think this is kind of good magic, no? We've been dead on board for like many turns in a row, and our opponent hasn't realized it. It's kind of good magic. I'm gonna draw a needle so fast. Oh, needle. Otawara. Okay. Prediction time, chat. Is it a 3-dash? We got away with murder. We got away with actual murder. Why didn't they drone strike you? They didn't see the line. No, if they bounced the cookbook, we're dead. I think our hand is okay. Thanks the profane tutor. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, this is as good as the deck choice for my Pro Tour. Same wins as loss ratio. I don't understand how StreamerBot died. Hold on, chat. Let me fix StreamerBot real quick. There we go. Alright, I owe you guys some Silk Song. Added to the list. What should our 350 sub goal be, chat? Somebody think of a 350 sub goal. Buys a Jod lunch. Tempting. Overlord, Riddler, White Orchid Phantom. Takes the White Orchid Phantom. Let's see if they target the Emperor Bones. Alright. Discard this. Path to exile this. Let's see if they have Ephemera here. Answer's no. I don't know if the Construct beatdown plan is going to be very effective here. But I can enchant them and make a Construct, so they can't even White Orchid Phantom blow this up. Yeah, we're going to enchant them in their upkeep. I think it's probably worth doing. Alright. White mana. Sing you a song of the people. Do I want to discard this microspawn or microsynth gardens? Probably not. Shoot another land, sadly. Let's grab the lantern. Streamer, more of your finest bing bongs. Sadness hits the stack. It's a lot of White Orchid Phantoms. Do you concur? I don't concur. Should they target? Do it anyways. Alright. I don't even think I want to search. I can just let him Stone Rain me. What'd you say, Dami? I'm trying to LCQ for Vegas. I played Gruul, Brood Scale at my LGS, but not sure if it's strong enough. Was wondering if you think I should stick with the deck or switch to a combo deck that is potentially stronger like Titan or Neoform. Thoughts on what deck to grind until Vegas? I think Brood Scale's pretty weak right now. The only Brood Scale deck that did well was Benton, who was playing the Yawgmoth Brood Scale list. I don't know. Brood Scale seems pretty poorly positioned at the moment, sadly. I said more Bing Bongs. That's exactly what I said. Oh, despair. Well, shit. I think I had to crack a lantern targeting myself. Needle's not horrible. I was like, the unban request. Do I have unban requests? Wait, hold on. Let me look at my unban requests. Because I definitely don't remember that. Alright, let me look at my unban requests here. Train of Mans That S mean what S mean men. Or why I banned this person. I don't know. Well, I'm ban him. They could double block. I might just pass. No, I guess I attack and I chant. I don't know. We're not in a good spot. Oh, they do double block. Might be able to race this by cracking food. Take 4, then we gain 3, so we're taking net 1 a turn, pretty much. They still have that dog. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the dog. Probably can't race this then. I don't know what man train is. Also, they need to stop trying Witch Enchanter. Hmm. Usually, if somebody gets banned in chat for like something that they didn't type, it's because they were like stream sniping or something. Either stream sniping or they said something in somebody else's chat. It's the only reason I ban people that haven't chatted. Well, Inquisition. Probably not helpful. But it is a food token. What am I planes at the graveyard? This matchup feels impossible. I can still crack this food. I've definitely timed people out just for me being in a bad mood. I get it. Yeah, we're gonna bring in the Torpor Orbs. Sound like we're winning this game. Torpor Orbs in. Path push seem fine. I think this chance shit sucks. Low key. It's probably good in this matchup too, but I think it just sucks. It was mad because the Cowboys didn't win. Yeah, I know sports. I've seen the sports ball once or twice in my day. What's up, Krista? All right, chat. Only 8 more hours to go. Can try it, I guess. Kind of nervous about keeping a one lander, but I get to bobble myself and then being whatever I see with the bobble, probably. Oh, it's a Torpor Orb. Alright, we're gonna try to keep the Torpor Orb on top and then just spike a land underneath that. Which is like Omega Greed, but I think it's justified Omega Greed. Yeah, I probably should have seen that coming. What is your favorite sports ball team? Well, I live in L. I live about an hour away from LA, so I think I'm obligated to say the Lakers or something like that. Should have milled. Wait, we're back? Okay, no Flicker Wisp. No Emperor Bones. No Flicker Wisp. Yeah, I can't believe they doxed me at the Pro Tour. What I actually can't believe they did at the Pro Tour was zoom my face that far in during like the feature match picture. The headshot I sent them, not that bad. The headshot they used, horrible. I think I'm supposed to bin this and then return Witch Enchanter. Ugh. Whenever you say Mickey, if that is your real name. No, I sent him like a perfectly white background picture. I need that Torpor Orb so badly. So I'm gonna get my Lantern Witch Enchanter, probably. Uh, as Grixis control, two Kaitos. Oh, there's a Grixis control list that did well in the Pro Tour. I don't know if they did well, but they registered it in the Pro Tour. It looked pretty cool. Surveils the dog. Leave the dog on top. Yeah, I would probably just copy that list. Witch Enchanter. Pop my lantern. Yeah, that's fine. How'd you feel about the interview that they gave you? I thought it was fine. They gave that to a bunch of the team captains. Thought I kind of cooked in the interview a little bit. The fair decks in Modern are Blink and Energy. Those are the fair decks in Modern. Or at least the top tier fair decks. Think I turbo mill them. I think I agree. Just try to keep a clock off of me. It's all good and well until they draw Wrath Disguise. think I'm supposed to path one of these things as well. Probably Flicker Wisp. Gives me 2 turns to draw a land. I also have to hope they don't have consigned memory. I guess I could keep the Thoughtseize, but I think Thoughtseizing them will get me killed. Okay, I have 1 turn to draw a land still. I guess I could eat food, right, and then survive. Yeah, I don't think I could afford to Thoughtseize them. So let's spin the Thoughtseize. Draw land. Don't have consigned memory. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. It's kind of scary. I guess it's not super scary, though. House with a mill plan. I'm telling you, Raptor died because of Ring. Raptor didn't die because Raptor was a good card. Energy having like a 44% win rate was poetic. I just pass. Raptor was a fine card. It wasn't that good, though. You know when Raptor was broken as hell? When you go Raptor into the One Ring. That's when Raptor was broken as hell. Ta-da! I'm pretty sure that was just like a consequence of, cheating Ring into play on turn 2. Off of turn 1 Guided Souls, turn 2 Aether Hub. At the Exile. Do I want them to have Consign? Not really. Alright, let's mill them just to mill them, I think. Oh dear god, Wrath Disguise. Yeah, you can have a Flicker Wisp. Smooch you coming in with the VIP. Got you. Guess I don't really want them to have this either. Can have Ephemerate. Doesn't matter to be magical. How much do you want to win? All right, we got 2 torpor orbs. Another codex shredder. I'm not suffering. I'm thriving. I was born in the lantern. You know Baldur's Gate, where the one arc where you grab the pixie in a lantern? That's me. That's how I was created. So I don't know if I need more than 1 needle. I think just the 1 needle on the Emperor Bones is probably fine. This chant scepter stuff is like so bad though. Oh man. Sure. No, don't take my thoughtseize. I'm joining Moxo, but that's kind of nice. Mm. All right. They have Wrath Disguise. I die in real. Oh shit. No Flicker Wisp. Oh my god, man. All right, GG 2-3. They already had one. That was just their second copy of Wrath Disguise. Good night, sweet prince. All right, back to Mill. Let's play the Pro Tour Mill list. Mill. It's the No Tasha's list. Finally, some good decks. Yeah, Tasha's main is not very good right now. Yeah, Tasha's super finicky at the moment. So how are we doing on time? We're actually doing pretty good. It's been about 4 hours. We played 2 leagues, which means With another 8 hours, that's 4 more leagues. So 2 more mill, 2 more lantern. We're doing pretty good at this rate. Alright, waiting for the deck list to upload. There it is. Alrighty, chat. Chat, YouTube deck time. This time for Pro Tour Mill. This is the list that did the best at the Pro Tour when only 3 people were playing Mill. This was the one that came out on top. We got 8 crabs, 3 copies of Preordain for some smoothing, 4 copies of Visions as Ancestral Recall. You know, if your opponent has 20 more cards in their graveyard, you get to draw 3. 4 copies of Surgical for the combo decks, 4 Fatal Push for the creature decks, 4 copies of Drown in the Lock for a counterspell. Some Glimpse the Unthinkable is 2 mana, Mill 10, which I think is better than Tasha's right now, because Tasha's has been like an average of Mill 8 so far. 4 copies of Fractured Sanity to cycle, and then 4 copies of Archive Trap for the Mill 13. Mana base wise, I got 3 copies of Field of Ruin to make your opponent shuffle. 1 Otawara, 1 Oboro for some utility lands. Same the Shudlock Isle. A couple copies of Undercity Sewers to surveil. Fetcher Shocks basics as the rest. Sideboard wise, we got 4 copies of Consign for the Giant Eldrazi that shuffle, or Endurance, or just Eldrazi in general. You can Cataclysm command with it, for example. Bloodchief's Thirst to Kill with a Johnny, or some other cheap planeswalkers in the format that are annoying like Tameo. Couple extra pays to go with our Surgical Extraction, extra pay to uncounterable Surgical, so pretty decent there. A couple copies of Thoughtseize for hand disruption, Cryptic Incursion for the creature heavy decks, we gain a bunch of life, Toxic Deluge for a sweeper against energy and whatnot, and then Profane Memento also gains you a ton of life against the creature decks. I'll hop in this league. I'm gonna go grab a drink, chat. Throat's getting sore. Also, I'm here to keep this in. I'm gonna be right back. Okie dokie. Bum, 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 bum. Go. Profane Memento is some dog shit. A little bit. It's a fine card. Not a great card, but a fine card. Yeah. You kind of get prizes for any place at the Pro Tour. But yeah, we did cash the Pro Tour. Our 35th was good for $2,000. So we can hit a Belcher. Any changes to your deck? Yeah, I wouldn't play it again. Oh, this isn't Belcher at all. Here's blue-green pile. Colorless Eldrazi Tron, green Eldrazi ramp with Ice Tail or Belcher. That's tough. Thanks, Watashi. Appreciate it. If you're not familiar with Modern, I would probably say Eldrazi Tron or Eldrazi Ramp are probably safer than Belcher. Belcher's kind of hard to play. Take these Endurances out of the graveyard at some point. I guess I could untap and then take the Endurances. So I drown a lock. Holy fast chat. I choose you, Endurance. Aether Channeler, Subtlety, Ice Fang. Might as well take this Endurance out of the graveyard because I already have 20 plus cards. On to Profit. Oh. Okay. That's gotta be that's gotta be the worst hideaway 4 I've ever seen. It was a draw 4, I guess, if you think about it in a weird way. Aether Channeler has arrived. Makes it 1/1 bird. Yeah, I think Colorless Tron is probably a little bit better than Eldrazi Ramp, but Eldrazi Ramp has a good matchup into Colorless Tron, so I think it's all kind of context dependent. I can't push that. He's got Drown and Lock in the Psychic Frog meta. The only deck playing Psychic Frog is really Goryo's, right? And Grixis Persist. I don't think it's that bad. What was their hand again? It's a Subtlety and an Ice Fang. Yeah, I think I do just push. I cast a Fractured Sanity and I say go. And they have 7 cards left, and I probably just win the game next turn. Or get close to winning the game anyways. Another Aki. Yeah, you can manifest all the dread you want. Each opponent mills 4. You can just cast it and then hold up Drown and Lock and assume that they can't have 2 counter spells. This is gonna be 12 hours straight, that's right. We're almost halfway through. Let's bring the Crypt Incursions and Thoughtseize. Got a spot check for Endurance and Friends. I think I want 2 Fatal Push out. Yeah, just wait until we get to the good Lantern lists. I think I need a Surgical Endurance. Almost doing a lot of work there. I don't know if I want that many surgicals. Let's try 2. Might be trolling to take out a couple of his surgicals. I don't know. Mill's been crushing. Never mind. I take it all back. Shocks a breeding pool, refuses to elaborate, passes. There's no Tasha's in this one. This is the Pro Tour list. Tasha's free. No, no. Also no. I'm just like one of these visions. Lantern 2-3 is pretty much a 4-1. They have Collector Oof. Return of Jaggy? Probably fine. I don't know. Gigantha was never really a problem. Gigantha was just annoying. But it still is kind of just annoying. Yeah, Flame is really close to being a really good modern card. Keyword's close. I don't think we're winning this game. I guess, maybe. Our hand definitely did not do the mill thing. Not fast enough anyways. Problem with Flame and Ruby Storm is that it just doesn't deal with enchantments, right? I think that's a big downfall of the card. Yeah, I think I need, okay. I think I need more answers to Endurance also. Probably less visions. I don't know if I want like this few visions, but I think I need more surgicals for Endurance. In reality, I should probably just take extra P if that's what I'm doing. Take an extra Fatal Push too. I think I need some crabs, but we can get it done. Drown and Crypt Incursion. I want to keep the drown. Probably don't need this other crypt incursion though. We'll try keeping it on top and see if it does anything for us. I don't know if Ponder's ever gonna get banned. It's a lot of drowning locks. Go grab a swamp, I think. Well, that's had to be karma. That's also got to be karma. Pretty sure they have endurance in their hand. Land, please. Monkey paw. Subtlety. Hmm. Everything sucks. Well, shit. Yield Aether Channeler. Alright, I don't think the 4 endurance deck's a good matchup, chat. I'm gonna say it right now. If we drew lands faster. Okay, maybe we have a chance. Collector Hoof, sure. If this finds endurance, I'm gonna be real sad. It doesn't find endurance. Oh no, my artifacts. Bro, get me out of here, bro. Alright, we're not undefeated with Mill anymore. All good things must come to an end. Yeah, I found the one guy playing 4 endurance still. It's just every time they played endurance, I had like 2 mana and I couldn't crypt incursion them. Feels bad, man. Alright, only 7.5 more hours. Leave that on top. Yeah, don't worry, we're on the DB account. We're not going to be losing play points at least. Back to Lantern we go. Gonna run out of play points on the DB account. That'd be impressive. Goodbye, crab. Endurance is so not common that I think you just take your L against the endurance decks. We're alternating between Lantern and Mill. Damien. And we gotta grab an island and preordain here. We can find another archive trap. Bottom, bottom. Patience isn't so bad. Yeah, good way to throw off people looking at your last played deck. Oh, they're a mill player. Oh, they're a lantern player. Oh, they're a mill player. Oh, they're a lantern player. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we're in a good spot. Think you'd rather quit than be known as the mill player? Okay. I don't know about blinking that Emperor Bones, but I guess. We gotta find a very particular draw off the top. That is not it. Oh, I got him down to 8 cards, but I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Let's remove my blocker. Yeah, only way I win this game is if I can push this and then block here, and they don't have a black source, and I take 4. Too many lands, though. Too many lands. I guess I had to bin both and then try to dig for Archive Trap number 2. That was my out. I don't think I like Profane Memento against Esper. Surgical Extraction also seems pretty poor, though. So I can see just cutting all the surgicals in this matchup. And just trying it like that. I don't know, maybe Profane Memento's good. Take out, like, 2 Preordain. I just don't think Surgical's worth it. That's all. I think that Crypt Incursion's probably better counterplay to the whole Emperor Bones shenanigans. Alright. We say go. Thoughtseize Fatal Push hit the bin. Wily 2 Thoughtseize in the 75? Not sure. Not sure. I'm definitely not a mill expert. Do you think we are going to do some Thoughtseizing, though? His Profane Memento's going kind of crazy. Thalia, Overlord, Riddler, Wrath Disguise, Ephemerate. Unironically, I kind of want to take the Wrath Disguise. But the Balemerc's a problem too. It's all kind of a problem. Yeah. Yeah, not great. Yeah, take Wrath and Race, I think is a pretty good bet. As good as we're going to get. Warping the Riddler is probably pretty good for me. It's a significantly slower clock. You can also ephemerate it if they want to, but it only cycles. I don't know if these profane mementos are actually worth it. Crab attack. Down to 14 cards. I think we're sitting pretty. Because they kind of can't overlord. They can ephemerate something here. Oh, they have Solitude Ephemerate. That's pretty good for them. We're at 16. This Profane Momentum probably just won me the game, actually. Take him off a double white here. 3, 7, and I kind of just want to hold it for... No, I guess I should Surveil, right? Let's Surveil. Holding that for the crab doesn't make any sense because I could crack the field if I draw a crab. I guess they could kill it in response. Yo, BFG, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Two cards left, which means I gotta find any mill spell. Any mill spell. And I mean any. Any. Holy shit, I died. Hot Springs, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. PT was good. Had a lot of fun. For a 5-minute Discord call. Not this week. Not this week. Next week, though, I will be around. This week is like the most busy week for me. Ice. Damn. Can't believe we lost the last game. That's so sad. You want to see your emergency ejects? Are they Pro Tour stamped emergency ejects? If not, no. No, then no. Okie dokie. Your turn. I guess they have one of those no removal hands. Yeah, it's one of those no removal hands. Huge. Although their removal might be removing me. Just type !PT and you'll find it. I need to fatal push. Probably Voice of Victory. So I have Voice of Victory or Johnny. I think Voice of Victory is more damage. Thanks, Hot Springs. Okay. I went 5-1 in draft and significantly less good in modern. Am I dead? I'm exactly dead. That sucks. I have 5-5 in modern. Wow, this build feels a lot worse than the last one. I did somewhere in the realm of like 55-ish drafts, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'll be at Houston in Vegas. I got 2 cards. I think I like all the crabs here. Let's got a couple visions. We did both. We did 5 drafts at the house, I think. Yeah, 5 sounds right. And then a bunch in Discord. I just did a bunch on my own also. What are you thinking for Houston? I might play, I don't know. I'm thinking about Affinity. I'm thinking about Control, honestly. Control had a good showing. I don't know, am I dropping frames again? Say it ain't so. Should attack with a crab. Yeah, maybe Tasha's is just necessary. Which kind of feels really weird, right? Cat. Crab. How many subs do you to take my Phoenix deck to Houston? 2,000. No, my crab. Profane Memento right on time. One creature away from greatness. Mill would be less, Lantern would be more. Because I would actually want to give myself like a shot to do well. And I don't think Phoenix is a deck that would give me a shot to do well. Mill would, though. I could do probably pretty fine with Mill. I don't have Kitty's Blessing yet. Yeesh. I might die from 65. Your blue-white Lantern build? Link it up, Kamikaze. I'm just curious to see what it looks like more than anything else. Maybe I'm supposed to kill a Johnny instead. But if they have removal, I can just flip a Johnny in response, so it's kind of risky. If I win Saturday with Phoenix, will you take it? No. I don't know if they have any fetchables left, do they? To surveil land. Just 13. I guess the best thing to do is probably just field them, then Archive Trap. I don't think they're going to be able to kill me. Okie dokie. 1 Karn, 4 Tezzerets, 4 Tameo, 3 Pending, 2 Supreme Verdict, Metallic Rebuke, Signet Stupor, Codex Shredder, and Snaring Bridge, 2 Lanterns, Portable Hole, Sword of the Meek, Thopter Foundry, Vexing Bubble. Oh, you need some tutors in here. Kamikaze. Tutors that aren't Tezzeret. You need like Whir or something. In my opinion. Because I think you're going to rely heavily on Ensnaring Bridge, and if you can't find Ensnaring Bridge reliably, then you're in trouble. I'll try this. How bad could it be? Ragavan. Cat. Is there anything against me playing an Alpha Basic and Comp Ariel? Not at all. Thanks, Josh. Voice of Victory. They have square corners. I don't think that matters, does it? I've never seen a rule against playing Alpha Basics. Her hand's really good. Slightly worried. Goodbye, crab. Hmm. Only if the deck is in opaque sleeves will that make sense. Your deck has to be opaque anyways. Ouch. I can play both. It's probably pretty safe. Oh, yeah, they have Spyro on their deck. Maybe less safe. They draw a Bomba. I'm in a pretty bad spot. Usually, yeah. Neoform felt like one of the worst decks in the room in that particular field. I think in most fields it's fine. In that particular field, it felt abysmal. So no, I wouldn't run it back. Goodbye, crab. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I wait a turn. Get greedy with it. I guess they can make Spyro tokens now, which is probably pretty bad. I did this at a poor time. Yeah, I need him not to kill me. I also like to draw a land if possible. Of the fetch variety. Unlucky. Alright, back at 29, but I don't know, there's a lot of tokens. Taking 5 a turn as it stands. A shit ton more if they draw a Goblin Bombardment. Oh god. I think I'm dead. The Bomba has arrived. And I have died. Pretty sure I'm actually just dead on board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. Well, that mill list felt terrible. I think you actually have to play the Tashas. Playing without the Tashas is just like, eh. Alright, let's grab another lantern list here. This is a more traditional lantern list with Tezzeret. So upload this one to the flex slot. Okay, from 5.0 to 05, you two can play mill and have these extremes. Delete the drop deck. Okay. Let's just hop into it. I don't know how much more deck teching, lantern control, and mill I can do. Just hop right in. I don't know if you can main deck Mind Funeral. Like, how many cards does Mind Funeral hit on average? If it's, if your opponent's deck has lands in it. I guess that's what the question comes down to, right? 12. Might be worth it, because Tasha's is like 10 average right now. It's like 10 or less average. You can play from the sideboard, I guess. Sure. Almost halfway done, chat. Almost halfway there. We can try Mind Grind or Mind Funeral. Might as well, right? We got time. Four opals, I think, is pretty stock. I think we need to go Ancient Stirrings. Let's take the Saga. Any order the rest. I want to crack this bobble. Probably not. Maybe just pass. What's the old artifact that used to be played in Mill, the untapped trigger one? Mesmeric Orb. You're considering registering for the tournament? Do it. Everybody here should register for the tournament if you can make it. Let's assume they're playing prowess. But I feel like if they're playing prowess, they probably would have a turn one place, and maybe they're playing affinity. If they're playing affinity, what do I want to name? Emery? Tamio? The back of Tamio? No, I'm not playing. I'll be hosting. Is it Seasoned Scholar? Is that the name of it? Hmm. I like they would have had it on turn one. I'm just gonna name Emery. It's just assuming they're playing affinity. So I feel like Prowess would have had a turn one play. Scoops the Inquisition. Okay. I guess I named the right thing. Yeah, maybe that needle sniped like 3 copies of Emery. They would just shame conceded. Hey Neo. PT was good. I had a lot of fun. I think the only bad thing that happened at this pro tour was that I accidentally booked my hotel for a week before the pro tour instead of the weekend of the pro tour. But luckily I got to stay with Timmy instead. So it all kind of worked out anyways. But I did not get a refund for that hotel, so GG. That's what I get for booking my hotel at the same time that I booked the testing house. Yeah, Timmy taught me Lantern for the stream. Yeah, the whole hotel situation was like really unfortunate because not only did they not refund me my like $700 that I paid, they tried to charge me $1,300 to book for that weekend because I was considered a walk-in, and I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, Timmy didn't charge me anything because Timmy's the goat. That's why I'm paying Timmy back with Lantern Leagues. Yeah, they never called me to like see if I was showing up or anything, which was like kind of baffling, right? Because hotels are supposed to do that. If you don't check in after the first day, they're supposed to call you and see what's up. But that never happened. They're notorious for it. Well, they sure did get me. I was right. They're playing Infinity. Got to read the card next time. I swear, I thought I booked it for the right time. Yeah, I was looking into it, Josh. I don't know how much they're gonna do for me, but we'll figure it out. Mm, I think I'm supposed to get Forest. Fatal Push doesn't seem super helpful. Kind of just want to play this lantern. Spider-Man meme. Yeah, I found out when I showed up at the front desk of the hotel. After speaking with the manager, they were like, "Yeah, we can't do anything for you, pretty much." And I was like, "Oh, awesome." Can't or won't. It was won't. Let's be transparent here. It was we won't do anything for you except for take your money and then, you know, charge you double the price for the same booking that you originally had. It was the Hyatt on Lucky Street, I believe, which is like a few minutes from the convention center. Yeah, it was on Unlucky Street. I would highly recommend avoiding that hotel if you can. I think I'm supposed to mill this. Yeah, not so lucky. Or you could just be smarter than me and, not fuck up the booking. That's probably fine. But if you don't like to read, like me, I'd highly recommend staying away from that hotel. Yeah, you think so, Yuki? I'll give it a try. Your hotel was broken into in Dallas. It was also the Hyatt, and they decided to do nothing for me. Yeah, it's probably the last time I'm ever staying at a Hyatt hotel or booking for a Hyatt hotel. I didn't even get to stay there. It's just such a pain in the ass how little they'll actually do for you. Do you know who I am? I stream children's card games on the internet. Let me in. I have tens of followers to back me up on this. Ain't that right, Twitch chat? Alright, I think I go Tezzeret minus get Moxopol. On a needle. We're gonna pray that their last card isn't just Metallic Rebuke. If Dingo has 100 followers on one of them, Dingo has 10 followers, I probably left. Yeah, that was like the only bad thing that happened during the Pro Tour. It's just like I got dunked on by this hotel. Vandal Blast? Oh shit, don't draw that. Oh my god, they drew it. Oh fuck, I didn't have an upkeep stop. Alright, this is fine. We set an upkeep stop. Do you count registering Neoform as a bad thing that happened at the PT? Yeah. That was unfortunate as well. Certainly try to limit their mana. Yeah, but one of them was like a calculated gamble, and then one of them was like me seeing the open decklist meta and being like, "Oh, I'm in danger." Trying to draw this Emery. I have a needle on top. I could probably let them draw the Emery. Weapons manufacturing. My one takeaway from the PT is that Isochron Scepter should probably be banned. It might just be me though. Nah, it doesn't need to be banned. It's just annoying. Drum. Graphics Cage actually seems pretty good here. Okay, Jumi. That mistake is gone already, okay? We don't have to keep bringing up the past. Yeah, I tried to do that earlier, Josh, before realizing that I can't imprint Inquisition on the Isochron Scepter. That oops! Thank you for the tier 1 months. Wait, your buddy made top 8 of the PT? That's insane. I literally didn't read like the entire point of the story was that I didn't read my hotel booking. What makes you think I was gonna read Isochron Scepter? Something that wasn't gonna cost me nearly as much money if I fucked up. Just saying. Guess which player it was? I'm gonna go with Noah Offman. Now you're Canadian, right? Who's in Canada? Was it Plumber? Oh, it was Mason? Sure, sure, sure. The only one on my team. Should probably hold these, right? I think that would have been smarter. Whatever. Yeah, depending on when you imprint it, it could cost you $700. It's a good point. But I don't know if I'm playing Isochron Scepter at any major tournament. This card's Troxo. Well, I have a feeling I'm dead. Did Mason and Nathan try to convince y'all to play Amulet? I was actually going to play Amulet. Before Nathan even tried to convince me, I was already planning on playing Amulet. And the reason I didn't play Amulet was because I won 2 challenges in a row with Neoform. Pending gross. In hindsight, I probably should have played Amulet. Did you try to win 2 challenges with Amulet? I only won 1 challenge with Amulet. Not 2. Man, I want to go with Tezzeret Grafdigger's Cage, but I know they have Prismatic Ending, and also, I don't know if this Tezzeret's long for this world. How do you feel about the decision in retrospect? I think it was one of the worst decisions I've made. Neoform sucked in that meta. It was so bad into that particular meta. Could just go get a Mox Opal. I went 5-5 in Modern. The only reason I did so well is because I went 5-1 in Limited. Man, if they didn't have a Prismatic Ending in their hand, things would be a lot easier. I guess I just take the Graph Digger's Cage. Could have taken the Mox Opal, maybe? I don't know. Pick up another Ephemerate. Neoform was just really bad in the Goryo's period. Because not only does Goryo's play Force Negation, Goryo's also plays Subtlety sometimes. Well, I'm probably cooked. Bristlebrand. What was your process behind choosing to play Neoform? What convinced you to play it? I won 2 challenges in a row with it. And I like tested it in the house, and I was like, it's doing all right. But then again, we only had like, I didn't really play against Goryo's that much in the house. I played against Belcher for like 8 hours, and that was like not great. I thought the Hex Drinkers were the truth in the Goryo's matchup. I was like, all right, I finally solved the Goryo's matchup. Spoilers. Or the Belcher matchup. Spoilers, I did not. But also, I didn't play against Belcher a single time. Except for the homie that scooped to me during the last round. That was the only Belcher opponent I ran into all weekend. It was back up to 9. Probably gonna take Graph Digger's Cage. Yeah, Boros had like a 43% win rate or something abysmally low. He ended up dropping the Evident because of it. Get him. I only played against Plumber one time, and that was during RC Charlotte, where he was playing Breach with Karn, and I was playing Storm. And I ended up taking it like 2-0, I think. I definitely won. I don't remember if it was 2-1 or 2-0. That's why we're playing 12 Hours of Lantern. 12 Hours of Lantern and Mill. The 2 most broken decks. Honestly, we 5-0'd with Mill. Adam, probably the best deck in the format. Yeah, Karn definitely does not make the Storm matchup better. Yeah, Amulet had a super high win rate, but not a ton of people registered Amulet. Yeah, sorry, I tell you this now. If only I had known. My hubris. I think my strategy is going to be make 2 Codex Shredders and try to mill them out before they kill me. It's gotta be a surefire strategy, right? My surefire strategy. No. Yeah, I should have gotten Tem on the case. 12-hour Amulet stream. I did get pretty good at Amulet toward the end. For whatever that was worth. It all started from the day that Canister came in my chat while I was like playing that meme Amulet deck. That was like 80 cards, and he posted his actual guide. And I started reading the guide, and I was like, wait, this is easier than I thought it was. So it's honestly Canister's fault. I think my opponent might lose from this spot. If they reanimate a Troxon and they grab a bunch of cards off of it, they might lose. Learns to play Amulet, doesn't play Amulet. I got so baited by the fact that I won 2 challenges in a row with Neoform. If I just listened to my heart and I didn't play Neoform, probably would have done better. But that's okay. Luckily, Adam carried me in limited, so. I do take it Ephemerate, right? I chose Gristlebrand and Ephemerate. Yeah, I'm a limited specialist, and my constructed record doesn't matter. My embarrassing ass modern record of 5-5. After playing this format every day for the past who the hell knows when, or for who the hell knows how long. I think I keep that. Yeah, top 32 got a foil cloud. I don't think I'm winning this race still. Attacking me for 7. Hmm. I don't think I spent enough time exploring blue-white energy. That one I kind of regret a little bit. I should have spent a little bit longer on that deck. I think we are going to come up a little short here. I might just die. I've died. I guess the big brain was Needle Frog, so that way this couldn't happen. That's probably the big brain move. Alright, we got Surgicals. We got Vexing Baubles are probably okay. Well, do I want Vexing Bauble? Torpor Orb seems less good. Jailer's fine. Torpor Orb seems less good when they're playing Frog and also Gristlebrand. Could try Curse Totem, maybe. But I already have 2 needles. I probably don't need the Curse Totem. How many Fatal Pushes is too many Fatal Pushes? Did you see the Jeskai version of Blink? Yeah, we're gonna play that sometime this week. That was another deck I kind of wish I'd spent a little bit more time exploring with the Flages and the Riddlers and the Ephemerates, but it kind of came out as like a breakout deck too late, I think, for me to consider. Probably go down one Pithy Needle. I don't think we need three. Hell, I don't even know if we need two. I'm probably just gonna Needle Frog and call it a day. To register a 61 card special. Let's do it. Reed said the deck was good. Did poorly. He started off 1-4, and then he won like a bajillion in a row, though. Thoughtseize, Tainted Indulgence, Force Negation. Second Tainted Indulgence, Consign a Memory. Hand's really good. Kind of hate it. I'm gonna take the Consign. Less bridges. I can see playing like one less bridge, maybe. Probably gonna take Eldrazi Ramp to Houston. Seems a lot better in E-Tron than Belcher. Or seems a lot better than E-Tron into Belcher. Karn is pretty dang strong. You can never stick a Karn against Belcher. Flute's also really good against Belcher. I think the main deck Flutes might have flipped that matchup on its head a little bit. Yeah, Ghost Quarter Eye still does do a lot of work. No doubt. I think turn 2 Thought Knot Seer and also just early Karn are probably the best things you could be doing out of E-Tron against Belcher. Question is like, is it good enough? This Tezzeret's not resolving. I Anything about 8 rack in this meta? Probably unplayable. You don't have the Gorios. Oh god. You don't have the Ephemerate. Oh, they revealed Ephemerate. You don't have the untapped whites. Oh, they revealed Marsh Flats. Okay. Try the best. So when you played 8 hours against Belcher, is it just sideboard games? It was like 6 hours of sideboard games. A couple hours of game one. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. you actually miss Pioneer? Or do you miss the fact that Pioneer's gone? Is it a keep? I guess it's a keep. It's like a keep, but I'm not happy about it. That's true. Not shuffling during games is a vibe. That's what actually was like kind of fun about limited. Is like not having to fetch and shuffle. I guess if you're a Belcher player, you get those same vibes though. Exactly. That's why you just play Belcher. Now all your worries go away. It's more Gorios. Frog, Ephemerate, Riddler, Hollowed Fountain. Alright, give me the frog. Give to me the frog. And they did not have that in their hand before. I played Pioneer in like 2 years. Well, good news for you. You don't have to play it for another 2 years. Or ever, really. I think they're just gonna, like, kill the format completely. It seems like it's a really unpopular format, so they have no reason to continue supporting it. If they mill trucks, I'm gonna be very sad. Yeah, I think there should be a Tormod script for sure, Timmy. Oh, good, my hotkeys aren't working. Oh, Magic Online. I need a land. I guess I could take a Mox Opal. Is that better than Urza Saga? Uh, what do you think, chat? Mox Opal or Urza Saga? I can see either being like kind of okay here. I think there's a saga. Yeah, it guarantees the lantern, which I think is probably worth it. I could play Shredder. I could play Ancient Stirrings. I could play Ancient Stirrings. Cookbook, Saga, Push, Thoughtseize, Blooming March. Let's take another Saga. Should have taken the Mox Opal. I guess we can go Tezzeret Cage anyways next turn. Kind of seems to me like they have Force Negation in their hand based on the fact that they shocked their third land it passed. So I'm feeling like this Tezzeret's not resolving unless I Thoughtseize them first. Let me see. Alright, instead of getting the Tezzeret down, I'm actually going to get the bridge down. Because I don't think the Tezzeret getting anything does much here. Thanks, Aria. Definitely could have gone a little bit better, but it's okay. I think I take my 10-6 and I run with it. Let's grab the cage, and then we'll use Tezzeret to grab a lantern. Hopefully that puts him in the blender. You know, I should leave this Myco spawn up, right? Because I can copy Graph Digger's cage with the Mycosynth Gardens. I keep calling it Myco Spawn Gardens. Damn you, Eldrazi ramp. Yeah, I'm qualified for PT Lorwyn Eclipsed. And yeah, that's it. I'm also going to RC Houston in Vegas. Yeah, hands Ephemerate and Gorios. Yeah, Myco Spawn Gardens, aka Field of Ruin. I want to copy Graph Digger's cage. Lantern, Tezzeret. Alright, they should be locked here. I hope I do. Aria. That'd be sweet. Go get a needle. Grab a Pixis. Trigger Tezzeret, and then play the Pixis and trigger Tezzeret again. I was thinking Needle might be good for Frog, but I don't think I really care about Frog anymore. Draws a Flooded Strand. They still have Goryo's Ephemerate in their hand. Riddler. Shredder, trigger Tezzeret, minus Tezzeret. Go grab another Shredder. I think this game is a lot. Didn't really matter what we took there. I don't think my opponent's drawing another relevant spell all game. It's one card on top. We have Le Frog. I'm going to needle Le Frog. So beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Not like a good tear. Untap the Codex Shredder. I guess giving them an Atrox at a hard cast is probably not my best interest. No, I should have done an EOT Shred. I just got lazy. Alright, you could draw an Ephemerate. Solitude. Untap your frog. Go. All right. Aggressively mill. Atraxa. Minus Tezzeret and go get another Shredder. Shredding will continue until morale improves opponent. I hope you know this. Pending, no. Solitude, no. Blue to Delta, sure. Make a construct, just put a loyalty on the Tezzeret. Milieu. I'm gonna Solitude my 13/13. You got it. Mm-hmm. Milieu. So I should make another construct. Doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna name Polluted Delta. Speed things up a little bit. Name Abandoned Hope. It's a good one. I should name Gamer. Yeah, you could draw Thoughtseize. Needle, the most dangerous gamer. Yeah, you're already dead. Or what their plan is. Seems like they're just trying to play for time at the moment. You are already dead. I guess I should zero the Tezzeret to speed this up also. Okay, I'm not toxic. Promise. Not toxic. I got 4 cards left. Almost there. They reveal 3 cards of the Atraxa. They chose Prismatic Ending and Riddler. Alright, let's grab This here Soulless Jailer, I think that Vexing Bobble could be kind of okay and stop Force Negation. Surgical Extraction seems fine. Let's go down to 1 needle just for Frog. I think Magic Online also needs a restart. It's been chugging for a little bit here. Um, hmm. Also, I want to cut. I guess I could try cutting a bridge like somebody recommended earlier. I don't know how reliable that is, though. Drop a bobble. One named Tef. Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. Could also drop a cookbook here, probably. I also have too many things I want to board out necessarily. Tan's kind of eh. We can try it. Yep, you may thought sees me. I think I'm just gonna play the lantern. I'm drawing an Atraxa. So they took the Inquisition. They might have a frog, but I guess if they have a frog, it doesn't make a lot of sense to leave me with Fatal Push. Plus surgical anyways. Do you think Lantern needs to win game one? Seems like the other decks get better post board with more interaction when you're main playing. Yeah. If you don't win game one with Lantern, you're in a really rough spot. Every deck gets better against you post board. Kodak, Shredder, Grafter's Cage, Mox Opal. And take the Shredder. Could shred this Plains. Oh, we shredded them into a flooded strand. Well, I could surgical their flooded strand and draw step. This is most definitely not the right play, but I kind of like it. I think this play is spunk. Consign to memory, consign to memory, consign to memory. Tangent indulgence. It's a lot of consign to memory. Mm-hmm. And drew a Marsh Flats, that's over. Discards a truck, so they're drawing a Riddler. There's a valiant effort trying to keep him off of white mana. Ooh, another Codex Shredder. Ooh, another Codex Shredder. Do you think open deckless and PT gave some decks more of an edge? Yes. I think it made some decks worse. Like, I think it made Neoform quite a bit worse. For example. And they've been depending. Kind of wild. Pretty alright with them drawing a frog here. They have 3 consigns in their hand. Oh dear God, Wrath the Skies. Drawing a Riddler. Hmm. Well, this is all terrible. That's fine for them to draw. We went 0-3 with the PT mill list, sadly. They just take the last consign. Their hand is Atraxa ×2. Mending and the Mending. I don't know if it's better to go Tezzeret minus and grab Tormod's Crypt. Or sorry, Grafdigger's Cage. Or just get the bridge down. And get the bridge down. I don't want them to draw that frog. Oh, it's a Goryo's. Alright, back to it being frog. Pest control. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Well, they do have the pest control in their hand now. Think so. They warping another Riddler. They're playing a frog, sure. So we're gonna draw 3. So let's see what they draw here. Polluted Delta Sink to Stupor. Well, that Sink to Stupor is not great. Any chances for a future Doghouse to be Pioneer? No. No chance. Sorry, Pioneer. Okay, what am I supposed to get? They have Sink to Stupor. Maybe I get Needle for Frog. Doesn't seem that good, though. Cage. They have Pest Control. I think I'm just dead, also. Just grab something we could cycle. Yeah, they have Sink to Stupor in their hand. Wait, they're sinking Tezzeret? And they said I misclicked. Yeah, that checks out. They can attack me with the frog, though. What the frog doing? Wait, why did they discard with a frog? Oh, they don't want to attack me, I guess? Well, they could have attacked and then discarded, right? Pest control. I don't really want another Tezzeret. Jailer. I misclicked. They're probably still gonna win this game. They can find like a prismatic ending or whatever. Wrath Disguise. Unless. Ephemerate, Fawn, Gristlebrand. The Ephemerate Riddler draws them 2 cards. Hmm. Well. Alright, we pass. I think our best bet's probably like, trying to copy this Ensnaring Bridge, but I mean, they have a Wrath Disguise in their deck still. So I don't think we're winning this game. As soon as they find that Wrath Disguise, it's GG. Unless it's like the last card in their deck. There's the Wrath Disguise. Hmm. This matchup seems miserable. I think this is a keeper, but I'm not sure what I want to put back here. I think you ship the bridge. He's got like full beatdown. I think I could see that. I could play the Saga on 1, right? Consign to memory, pest control, psychic frog, tainted indulgence. Yeah, let's take the card I can't beat. They might consign Urza Saga. We didn't consign her as a saga. Oh, we got a plan. No frog. All right. We got a game plan. And they rip land number 3 plus pest control. Hey. 2 and 1. Is 66 cards scape shift bait? Almost assuredly. Grazer, Oracle, Ice Fang, Thundertrap Trainer. So we had to play 66 cards, but we had to find room for Coiling Oracle and Ice Fang. Jesus, this looks awful. I'd rather play Edge Rover. Can't play Saga on one with this hand, right? Yeah, I think I'm 1 artifact short. Or 1 free artifact short. Should also just be Titan. That is facts. Yeah, we're gonna start milling, I guess. Although against Flooded Strand, it's probably ill-advised to start milling because it could be Goryo's. Is Azorius? Control? Maybe. It might be a pretty popular deck now. It's Jeskai control. Phoenix might not be it. Hmm. What clued you into that one? I'm just gonna Miller Flage for him. No problem. Ooh, Pixies. Too bad they have Wrath Disguise. Watching the pain and suffering on the side. I think just activating the shredders is probably a viable game plan in this matchup. I think I'm just gonna go get another shredder. I can't think of anything better to get, really. I guess I could get cookbook. I think another shredder. Just get the lantern, right? I don't think it makes any sense to get anything else except for the lantern here. Shredder for the turbo mill. Nah, as if I see Wrath Disguise, I have to do something about it. If they just cast Wrath Disguise, I'm gonna die. Verdict. Tune to Titan again. It's your personal hell. Chase the Mind Sculptor. Unsure if this is the right thing to get. I guess we'll find out pretty shortly, though. Pending. Okay, can't let you have that one. I think I'm gonna exile the cookbook. Tezzeret could have gotten me a Grafdigger's Cage. Mill myself. Mill myself. Mill myself. Alright, the bridge resolved. We may have an Arid Mesa. Another Flage. Guessing they probably bin this. So that we can start legend ruling Flage over and over. Yeah, we haven't seen their hand yet. I have to assume it's got a Wrath Disguise in it. It's a Riddler. I drew Force Negation. Let's copy Shredder. Probably get Forest. Oh wow, Forest, Galv, Solitude, lands. So their hand is nothing. Pretty much crabs. Yeah, you may have a Galv. That's fine. All right, I think we set up the hard luck. I haven't seen a Wrath Disguise yet. I wonder if they're on Wrath Disguise. Flage. Pretty much. Just fancy mill. Only two. That's interesting. Josh, they've been brought him to 13 months. That's what I'm saying. Only the best quality gameplay. Arena of Glory. I could have Arena of Glory. I think I hold this Beseiju. I don't know. I don't know if it really matters if I hold this Beseiju or not. Tab for Reno. Set an upkeep stop for myself. The milling will continue until morale improves. Got a Mystic Gate, and then they have like a Solitude and a Galv or something like that. Like a few lands in hand. Boseiju. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. They'd have to do it, what, 7 times? I don't know if they have the red sources to do it 7 times. Also, I think they would just die before anything else, right? Holy schmoly, Wrath Disguise. They do have Wrath Disguise in their deck. But it seems like they only have 2. I think I probably exiled 1 to Pixis. Alright, Fatal Push out. Vexing Bobble in. Sure. Couple of surgicals for Flage seems okay. Probably don't need this many needles. Just like 1 for Teferi seems sufficient. Alright, I gotta restart Magic Online while I'm thinking about it. You know, I haven't played with any Spider-Man cards in Modern Chat. Even during the Pro Tour testing, I didn't test a single one. I think it de-sideboarded me. At 10,000% de-sideboarded me. I threw the Omen Pass, now available. Lantern with a camera. I guess it wouldn't be the worst. Copy Urza Saga trigger and get both pieces of Lantern that you need. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Vexing bubble. Goodbye, vexing bubble. Almost done with game 2 of Lantern, for real. Let's Thoughtseize. Prismatic Ending, Charma. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Huh. Alright, let's take the Prismatic Ending. That's true, I haven't gone O through with Lantern yet. I think I'm supposed to shred him off of that land. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get hosed by Jace. But then I lose my Tezzeret. That worth it? Alright, worked out. Oh, that's true. I could have popped the bobble to save the Tezzeret, huh? I made him pretty good. This Inquisition doesn't really help me. Yeah, this Felia just showed up post-boredom. But I don't think I mind too much if they draw the Felia, do I? I guess this Inquisition is dead. Drew another Inquisition anyways. I think we're just making a construct. More Charma. We pretty much just have to prevent them from drawing lands for the rest of the game. Takes out the Pixes, sure. I think we're pretty far ahead this game. Oh, I didn't make a construct. No. Oh, I forgot to make a construct. Oh. Depression. Oh well. Back on the bridge plan we go. Alright, I can't let them draw this land. Or that land. Alright. Dodged a bullet. Oh no. If I find a needle for Jace, I can probably let them draw a land. Wish I had 2 constructs right now. Oh wait, hold up. I don't want to get smacked by this Ragavan either. I know they have in hand, right? They have a Felly I can take. Oh, it's Charmoz, that's right. I knew they had Jason Charma. I couldn't remember what the last card was. Perfect. I can fix my own draw. Or I could just mill that. Probably just have to mill that instead. Oh god. Oh, they need another blue source. I could just let them have that, right? Can they start Flage looping me and I'm at 9? Huge. This is so stressful. Oh shit, I just let them connect with the Ragavan. No! Okay, I fucked it. I fucked it. I dropped the ball, chat. I dropped the ball so hard. Oh, fuck me. Alright. I was so hyper-focused on preventing it from getting a land, I forgot to play my cards out. Alright, it's fine. So much effort for nothing. Oh my god. That's just playing this deck in general. Okay, cut me some slack. It's been like 8 hours of this shit. Alright, I don't think we're winning this game anymore. Fairy's gonna kill me, isn't it? Damn it, we're doing so well, chat. Well, that's pretty good. I'm gonna draw that. He did say all those things. Ah, so sad. I should have Inquisition the Inquisition out of my hand. That way I didn't have to deal with this. Yeah, they're fate sealing because they're trying to kill me with this Jace, I'm pretty sure. They're the lantern player now. I'm just gonna die to 2 Flages anyways. So it's like, what's a dingo to do? All this effort just to get hit by a Ragavan and lose. I'm dead. They have Ephemera in their hand. I'm just gonna Ephemera it and then escape the Flage and I'm gonna die. I fucked it. Oh, Torpor Orb. Can't possibly be right. Kinda want a second needle though. Let's drop a bridge and try it like that. I remembered as soon as I passed the turn, I was like, oh shoot, this Ragavan could attack. Yeah, right, that'd be cool if Jailer stopped warp. Again, I don't think it's a turn 1 Saga angle. Consign a memory, Flage lands. That's an ambitious keep, but I respect it. Yeah, the worst deck with one of the highest skill ceilings. It was a pending. Incoming meltdown is gonna be Wrath the Skies. Yeah, I knew that one was gonna be good. I knew it in my heart of hearts. Don't play this because I have a Vexing Bubble. If I don't die, I probably win. Wise words. Ooh, cookbook. Can I just get Grafdigger's Cage? Oh, you're making me so mad, Teferi. Can I make 3 artifacts? 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Thanks, Sir Louis. Appreciate it. Local streamer throws with lantern just to keep the power level of the deck back down. Yeah, we could win 3 games in 1 match. What a good deck. Prediction chat. We'll go all the way. All the way being 4-1. What did we lose to? Oh yeah, Goryo's. Would Lantern have been good in the PT meta? I don't think it's very good against Goryo's. So probably not. Could probably tech for this deck to be good against Goryo's. Just play a bunch of like Tormod's crypt effects. Well, speaking of Goryo's. Puts 1 card on top. They have 2 Exatrox in their hand. Damn, this deck's good. Exclamation mark deck. Damn, that mill deck that we played last league was so bad. But this Lantern deck, so good. I don't think I want Curse Totem at all. It was the Pro Tour mill deck. Did not perform very well. I don't know. I never really boarded in Trophy this league at all. I just take a Vexing. No, I just take the Soulless Jailer and call it a day. I could take Torpor Orb. I think Torpor Orb's okay. Probably not super good, though. Yeah, for like Clarion Conquer and whatnot. Yeah, right. Leyline of Sanctity hand. Jeez. What'll it be? Takes my Inquisition. I could let him drawing Consign, I guess. Yeah, the suppression rate was tight. Holy Stony Silence. Yeah, post it for kid. Post it in Discord if you want. It's probably the best way of getting a screenshot. Would you consider doing some hardened scales? Definitely not today, but I don't see why not in the future. Is it Edge or Spider-Man? Because if it's Spider-Man, I want to see it. Oh my god, rat this guys. No wonder you rat this guy's Timmy. Holy crap. I think it's going to be very similar, sir. Oh my god, rat this guys. I feel like I have to take rat this guys. Oh, it's a cube deck. I missed what they drew. Is it a third rat this guys? Because I'm going to scream. Is it pest control? No way. They actually draw pest control? Wait, I missed it. Are you trolling me? Yes? Oh my god. I missed on lands? Well, I mean, good thing we needed self mill, I guess. Okay, I'm drawing a swamp. Well, that's probably pretty good for me. No, it's still winnable. They have a Faithful Mending in their hand. Okay, maybe this is not winnable. I was looking at this cube deck. Where's Phyrexian Metamorph? A lot of mana rocks. Soul Ring. Wait, I'm not getting pest control? I'm supposed to play the bridge, but I don't know. Oh, gross. Do we know that? Oh, we did know that. Alright, it doesn't really matter. Whatever we're gonna play is gonna get consigned. Alright, so they have Faithful Mending that they can flashback. I'll probably have to shuffle. The last card's Goryo's. I don't have to find another target. It's like whatever. I discarded the Gorios. Still holding on to that pest control for dear life. No, my Tezzeret. Alright, I think I got a business beside you. I drew the cage. Oh, they didn't have a pest control in their hand. I could actually play it and get value out of it. I don't think there's a reason to mill either player here. Gotta find me another Tezzeret or something. So they have Wrath Disguise, Stony Silence, Pest Control? Like what in the... It's one card on top. What's the second secret mode? Return target card from your hand, from your graveyard to your hand. 1 mana shy of doing that. Goodbye, Grafdigger's Cage. Can't say I have ever done that. Okay, what did I find? Jailer? Saga? Probably just got the Jailer, right? How'd you win a match with this nonsense? We won 3, actually. And we're up a game. Alright, top deck Tezzeret. Tezzeret. That could be Tezzeret. Hmm. I don't think Needle does anything here, so let's take the Tezzeret. So close yet so far. I should actually on F6 in case they decide to surveil. What do I do about them hard casting a Droxa? Lose? I think the answer is lose. Oh, love. Right. Alright, it's not a cool opponent. I don't get that Pixis. I would also love an Ensnaring Bridge here, but Pixis is probably the best thing I can get. Fails to find. Pause champ. That looks good. Like they have Ugin for top end. And the Ballista as well. I don't know if you need to be playing the Galvanic Blast. Riddler time. That's a lot of mana rocks. Needle, Lantern, Urza Saga. I think I take the Urza Saga. Play Lantern. Trigger. Play Pixis. Trigger. Minus Tezzeret. Grab Codex Shredder. Man, Tezzeret's so good. Frog. Okay. They can cast that one, so I think I have to exile it. Yo, Anonymous Gifter. Thanks for gifting a sub to Smoke Grass Eat Ass. Wise words to live by. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. I kind of need to find a Ensnaring Bridge. Ephemerate's also pretty scary. Oh, Bridge. Oh, they can cast that. Do I mill it and hope they don't have Gorios? I mean, they could just draw and discard it anyways, right? I don't know. What do I do? Alright, let's mill it. Alright, don't have Gorios, please. Faithful Mending. Anonymous Gifter, thanks for gifting a sub to I crapped my pants one time. Just once. One time. Nobody remembered. Really don't think it was a big deal. They can go to 1. Where's my Pyrite Spell Bomb? Yeah, I'm gonna needle the Gristlebrand for sure. Not the one time I associated with magic, but okay. Gristlebrand. Man. I drew Ephemerate, Dark Slick Shores. Everything is scary. Everything is so terrifying. It's kind of unreal. I think they only have one pest control, probably. What do they draw? Polluted Delta. Okay. Hmm. Sure. Discard a card with Frog. Drew another Ephemerate. I'm trying to draw the Atraxa. I don't care about Atraxa. I guess I probably do, right? If I surgical it, they can exile the cards with a frog, and then I don't actually get the surgical. Another Ephemerate. Car. 7 cards, 6 cards. Consign a memory, Psychic Frog, Stony Silence, Surgical Extraction. GG. They can't win. They don't have anything else. They have no more endings. That was their whole deck. My lantern brain is expanding. Something like that. Run it back. We got to swap over to build now. This is a blue-white mill list with Supreme Verdict. Although there's no space-time anomalies in here, which makes me kind of sad. I think I want to play space-time anomaly. I don't know how good this card's going to be, but we'll find out. What was your loss with the last lantern list again? That was Goryo's. You want your points? All right. That's what I'm saying, Timmy. You played the good cards in your sealed deck. You would have won. All right, chat. I gotta go grab some food. Maybe we play Rest in Peace in this list. Is there a downside to playing Rest in Peace? Visions? Now the orchids to make them fetch so you can archive trap them more consistently. I gotta go get my other El Pollo Loco Bowl. I don't know if is that better than Ashiok? I don't know. Yeah, let's enter the showcase challenge. Good night, Timmy. I should have BRB. Food time. More Goryos, by the way. Well, I've seen bad hands, but man, this one's real bad. This hand's okay. This is El Pollo Loco. I think I'm supposed to put back Verdict. They're mulliganing to 5. El Pollo Loco round 2. Oh god, my salsa opened. Oh shit. Oh god. I just think this is way too much salsa all over this bag. I'll never know what my draw step is. My draw step's covered in salsa. Oh, there's Hollow Fountain off the top. Kinda. My draw step's marked. It's got salsa on it. Let's say go. Grab go. My poor opponent. It's waiting for me while I have upkeep stops trying to eat El Pollo Loco. Gotcha, I'm gonna mute for a second while you hear. I, for one, just think this is too much Gorios. I'll leave that on top. I don't know if that's correct. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm eating some dinner right now, so we're almost 8 hours into our 12-hour stream. I appreciate you. Hope you had a wonderful time at MagicCon. I'm never online when I log off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Usually stop a few hours ago, but we did commit to a 12 hours of Mill and Lantern stream today, and we are 8 hours in, almost. They don't have Black Man anymore. I thought we're pretty far ahead. I think I'm supposed to cycle this Fractured Sanity also instead of just cast it. Another crab. You have pets? I have 2 dogs. I also have 2 wolves inside of me, but I don't really count them. Why bring an Ashiok? It's graveyard hate. Minus on Ashiok, exiles their graveyard. There was a point in time where I unironically was thinking about registering Mill for the PT. Let's just say I had to find Jesus after that. Hey, you see a frog here? Pretty sure I'm just supposed to play another crab. Hope for the best. Crack that fetch. You know you want to. You know you want to crack that fetch, opponent. Frogs are kind of beating my ass. Yo, Dial. Thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate you. This bowl's kind of spicy. I ain't gonna front. Kind of dying a little bit. Oh. Get the white source. I was thinking about a wasteland, but it can only target lands that are MDFCs. I think that'd be a sick include. I don't know exactly how you template that to say like only destroy MDFCs. But I think it'd be like kind of niche tech against Belcher and whatnot. Yeah, something like that. MDFCs are lands that only produce 2+ mana. Transform all lands. Like boil just for Belcher. They're on these paths. Thanks, Bloom. I don't know. Sometimes my internet doesn't like the YouTube co-stream. I don't know why. It just stops working. Anybody else have no sound? You're alone in the dark. There's lots of sound here. I think you should have sound. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't call me Dingo. It's really weird. I don't really understand it. If they pest control me, I'm gonna be kind of upset. Okay, just a frog. Swamp. I think white's like the scariest color they have, so taking him off a white source is probably fine. Corey called me Dingo. Was I supposed to white orchid myself? I wonder if I was supposed to white orchid myself. Probably. Just mill him for another 6. About to get beaten down by frogs again. Superior Spider-Man? Is that you? You look different. Alright, one more land and we can verdict at least. I'm gonna get hit by 2 flying frogs. Teferi. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, they're drawing more than I mill. Hate to see it. Alright, fetch land into verdict. I need you right now. Nah, yeah, crabby. GG. Do you regret it? We still got 4 hours to go. If we create a little jingle that said it's the Mickey Mouse Doghouse for the weekend, the beat of the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse theme, would you use it? If it said Mikey Mouse Club or Mikey Mouse Clubhouse, no, Mikey Mouse Clubhouse, maybe. But it also needs like a. Oh, it's clobbering time now. It also needs like a video to go with it too. Otherwise, I'm out. Domain zoo. Keep dying to frog. I kind of wonder if I was supposed to surgical the frog that last game. Just keep getting killed by 2 copies of frog. Kahira the Orphan Guard. Oops. May not yield through my turn. Can I have my mod back? I used it so well. Yeah, it's fine. Welcome back. I may know. Cool. Gotta do nothing with it again. Hey, Dingo, can I have my mod? Never. In the history of time, can you ever be a moderator? Alan! Thank you for the prime of the 9 months. Shee. Been a minute. Hope you've been well. Is Mill good? Well, we trophied our first league of the day, and then we 0-3'd our next league, and now we're 0-1. So it's balancing out. Hey, happy days. Thank you for the prime of the 6 months as well. Appreciate ya. Trade offer. You received mod. I received Twitch Prime. Any thoughts on the post PT meta? It was a lot more Gorios than I thought. A lot more Gorios. They're win trading without me? Why, I oughta. I keep this on top. I'll probably just target my own land with it. I mean, I can't even cast it. This card's dog. Doing good. Good luck on your marathon. Thanks, Alan. I'll have to catch up sometime. Hope you're having a fun time in where you Texas now. No, my crab. Mine crab. Plan on moving back? You'll love to hear it. Force O negation? No. I hope I don't have days undoing. Space-time anomaly. I didn't really mill anything good. I milled the planes. That'll definitely resolve. Sounds good, Alan. 07. Surgical to Solitude, the only main deck win condition. They have a Kahira they can kill me with. I think I'm just supposed to draw 3. No, I don't know. Maybe I just pass. Let's just pass. Draw 3? Or cycle the... Let's cycle the Fractured Sanity. I want to, like, bin a Force Negation or Counterspell or something. So I can surgical it. Crab. I love you, Crab. Alright, go get him, Crab. Crab, no. I think they probably have force negation. Subtlety, huh? That's a lot of surgicals. Uh, Here's the thing about eating everything. I think I'm gonna wait for them to put a Days Undoing on the stack. I'm gonna eat their Solitudes, I'm gonna eat their Narsets. I really am sad that I didn't ban a Days Undoing. Spell Snare. It's also pretty funny that me casting Surgical makes the space-time anomaly not lethal. There's not a single piece of counter magic in the graveyard. I think I'm just gonna go for the space-time anomaly. If I exile something in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nah, I'm pretty sure I just go for it. I guess I could take a blue card from them. And hope that they have no other blue card in hand. How reliable is that? How many consults do they have? They have Spell Snare. Yeah, they don't have a Spell Snare in the graveyard either. Alright, whatever. Counterspell. Counterspell. I'm about to die to this Days Undoing. Hit Tef. I don't know if this is the move, but we'll see. Counterspell, Force Negation, Supreme Verdict. They have 2 Days Undoing in their deck. Yeah, this shit's a wrap. I guess I could take their Subtlety and their Solitude and then path their Kahira and they can't win. I guess they can just win with this stupid Hall of the Storm Giants. Isochron Scepter. I guess they're gonna Isochron Scepter counterspell. Is it bait out the force negation? Alright. Spell Snare Supreme Verdict. And nobody expects the third surgical. One shot, one opportunity. Holy shit. I guess that only draws one card. I actually fucked up here. I forgot it only draws one card. Alright. We'll have to draw one card on their turn. In their upkeep. Scheisse. Well, one more shot, one more opportunity, maybe. I guess this was like fine to keep, but I don't know. Just bidding, it does the same thing, right? If I draw a sorcery off this, then not good. Chant. Top Jack. Oh, that's so close. Cycle on upkeep. I guess I should play the land right because I could draw an archive trap. Should I wait for them to put the Days Undoing on the stack? No, that doesn't make sense, right? I have to do an upkeep. Oh, I milled both of them. Oh, yes. All right. Problem. This Visions doesn't do anything. Okay. Problem solved. Wow, I can't believe they missed for that long. The day was done, as it turns out. That was very unlikely, but I'm glad it happened that way. I think I can get rid of 2 surgicals and probably 2 pats. Well, surgical's like kind of fine. Just for taking Days Undoing mostly. How did the PT go? I went 10-6. Which was good enough for them to invite me back for some reason. I don't know why they keep letting me go to these events. Kind of weird. That is correct, Art. Trying that with the space-time anomaly. It is a lot of crabs in my hand. I'm hoping that being on the draw that these crabs will actually be good. I put a mulligan to 5 because they boarded up to 70. We love a good crab. I like the pause. I'm so sad that I'm getting the con cold chat. Solitude the crab. Okay. Dies of death. Crab. If I weren't dying, it'd be easier. My voice is just shot. More crab. More power. Okie dokie. Just want to draw a string of lands for the rest of the time. Hey, a string of lands for the rest of the time. That's just what I wanted. Flute. Flute? I feel like a flute loses a lot of equity in blue-white control, no? It's pretty much just Pithy Needle. Yeah, Martyr plus Space-Time Anomaly. Wombo. Whatever this is, I'm countering it. Okay. You're right, I should have been attacking with the crabs to send a message. The message is 0 power is not actually 0 power. Oh, also, chat, I got a last pick Cosmogoyf at the Pro Tour. Exciting stuff, I know. But it was actual, factual last pick Cosmogoyf. It was either that or basic planes. And I was like, hell yeah, I want a Cosmogoyf for the PT stamp on it. Hair still looks good after the Pro Tour. Oh, thank God. I was afraid I was going to go bald after the Pro Tour. Full art basic. It wasn't even a full art basic planes. It was like a regular basic planes. I don't think of what else I got that was cool with the Pro Tour stamp. I got a Lava Claw Reaches, a Creeping Tar Pit, and a Hissing Quagmire. A Sunset Saboteur, a Requiem Monolith, the White Station Land. Regex for the midterm. I believe in you. I think you got this. How much time of Mill is left? 4 hours total. At 30 more minutes of Mill, 3.5 hours of Lantern. We're probably going to play this league and then one more Lantern League, and then we're going to circle back to Mill and we're going to try the Mind Funeral over Tasha's. I think that's the plan. Have you played against Gorios? I've played against pretty much nothing but Gorios. And we've been doing pretty poorly against Gorios overall. Yeah, I don't know if the average Mind Funeral is better or worse than the average Tasha's in the current meta. Sure. Honestly, couldn't tell you which one's better. I feel like maybe Tasha's is still better. But if Tasha's is better, I don't think it's by a huge margin. Certainly better against energy. It's a banger. Hey, Itchy Croc, thank you for the follow. Tasha seems good against Affinity. Not really. It is and it isn't, because the Thought Monitors are 7, the Kappa Cannoneers are like 6. So, I don't know. Depends on what build of Affinity you play against. Tasha seems pretty good against lands. Well, if we're playing against Belcher, and their lands are actually secretly 7 drops. Affinitar. Okay, well, that was like the most anemic Pinnacle Emissary I've ever seen. He'll hit 8 cards versus Titan. If you're lucky, he'll hit 8 cards. I think I just pass and cycle Fractured Sanity. Cutter. Kind of spooky. Sanity Grinding. Blue, blue, blue sorcery. Reveal the top 10 cards of your library. For each blue mana symbol, the cost of the revealed cards, target opponent mills a card. Then you put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in a random or in any order. Hold up, is that the sauce? Hmm. I want to do this turn? Maybe pop this. Just grab a plains. I could grab an island and cycle his visions. That'd be better. Just hate cycling visions for no value. Sanity grinding mill. Crab, fractured sanity, sanity grinding. Seagate restoration, Tasha's hideous laughter, archive trap, singing to stupor, surgical extraction, suspend. Suspend? I'm about to suspend, but I'm on board with most of the rest of the stuff. Gonna need to draw a white source off the top here. Ouch. Alright, best I can do is a crab. Okie dokie, your turn. I don't really know what I'm supposed to surgical in this matchup. Space-time anomaly is also looking pretty embarrassing. Boros 11, Eldrazi 11.6, Gorgias 12, Affinity 12, Prowess 14, Zoo 11, Storm 14, Titan 7, Neoform 19, Belcher everything. That doesn't seem like a terrible rate. How much is Tasha's against Boros? On average, probably like 15, 16. Going to 1 here. And they both have trample. Just block. I'm just dead to this injury explosives though. We scoop it. Wrath of the Skies, come on down. Space-time anomaly, you're fired. Lockdown's probably pretty good. Could see Celestial Purge being okay too. Surgical seems real bad. Fairy, maybe? Got a couple of White Orchid Phantom. Energy about 19 with Tasha's. It's not bad. Alright, now we got Wrath Disguise. We should be much better. I have to go make some tea after this match, chat. Something to help soothe my throat a little bit. The con crud is getting to me. Grab a Hollow Fountain. It's 15. The Surgical Flash jumps up. I'm gonna try out the Mind Funeral. I think it could be okay. Just a legendary turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer. Oh. I might be able to beat the turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer. Maybe difficult, but I think we can beat the turn 1 Kappa Cannoneer. Seven. So if I crack this fetch and I archive trap, they don't die and I die. I'm taking 8. To be 12 cards plus 13. 25. They'd be at 5 cards left. Fetch and get really, really lucky. That artifact anyways. I don't know how reliable it is to crack this fetch. See if they have an artifact from their hand. No. How could you? So sad. Really hard to beat a turn 1 Cap Cannoneer though. What is it to do? Go to Mind Funeral. Play one more. We'll go until the X3. And we gotta swap over to Lantern anyways. They're very inconsistent. Yeah, I think it was hard to know that I was gonna get got for that shock. The Field of Ruins are extra awkward in this list, I think, with the White Orchid Phantoms. Probably just gonna take the Archive Trap. Depends on what they're playing. Trapmaker Snare is probably just way better than Space Time Anomaly, also. Something we learned from this league. Took the Space Time Anomaly. Maybe I stand corrected. This island is like depressing. He's looting Frog. Goodbye, Crab. I don't think it makes any sense to do it now. Otherworldly. I don't know this deck's playing Otherworldly. So I don't know if it's correct for this deck to be playing Otherworldly. No, they've been in Archon, so what do I know? Ideally, they don't have persist. Okay. Well, we can draw Path Exile. Crab. Crab is fine too, I guess. Pretty sure I'm supposed to target myself, but I don't know if it really matters. This is bad if I draw a Supreme Verdict. Give myself one less out if I draw Supreme Verdict. Oculus. No. Alright, don't draw a Verdict, because then I'll look real stupid. Alright, that's fine. At least it wasn't a verdict to make me look real stupid. The visions was one card away. We almost saw the vision. Ashiok. Fawn, Teferi, Purge. All seem pretty good. White Orchid Phantom seems like a booty. So is Space Time Anomaly. Sadly. They took it with the Thoughtseize though, because they were scared. I don't think it's that good right now. Visions is actually probably solid enough to keep in. Could drop Force. Sure. Sphinx's Tutelage and Water Crystal. I know Zeriax played his fair share of Water Crystal. Browse Titan Boros. Those are already your bad matchups though, right? Or at least Browse and Boros are. Might be worth it just to like be worse in your bad matchups to be better in your good matchups. They broke your heart. They're Path Exile. That probably means they have Frog. No Frog? Maybe they have Spell Pierce? I don't think this is a very strong Surveil 3. I remember when Otherworldly Gaze didn't say Surveil 3 and it said, look, the top 3 cards of your library, you may put any number of those cards into the graveyard. Simpler times. Unearth Frog. I think I surgical the frog. No, they had Persist. Alright, sure. I guess the plus side of this is that I get to Teferi bounce it. Okie dokie. I also have an Unearth for Oculus too. So I could just Unearth an Oculus, cast an Oculus. I guess the Supreme Verdict gets them pretty good if they do that. Hmm. We're not in a good spot. I think I'll hold the land. I'll let Teferino die. We might be able to clutch this game. Alright, maybe not if we're drawn like that. Need me a mill 9. Oh, I'm just at Archon, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm out. I'm done. This blue-white stuff, not it. We gotta delete every deck that we drop with. That was the rule. I got one more Lantern deck to play. With Ren and 6. Kind of a spicy one. One more Lantern list, then we're gonna try the Trophy Mill list with Mind Funeral. And hopefully that brings us to the end of the stream. Crazy list. Absolutely crazy list. I'm gonna call this W6 Lantern. Sure. How bad could it be? Bloom, Sink, Jawari, Hydroelectric, Falaji, Disrupting Shoal, Thundertrap Trainer. Disrupting Shoal's actually pretty annoying. Kinda wanna take the Disrupting Shoal. See if that was the move. Hopefully I could stick Ren and 6 next turn. If I stick Ren and 6, then maybe it's not so bad. You want a Stomping Ground or go on Blood Crypt? Grab Stomping Ground. I don't know if it matters too much. Another Lotus. Alright, now we just need to find Ghost Quarter. Ghost Quarter off Ancient Stirrings we go kind of crazy. Needle, cookbook, grab force negation. Well, pretty sure I'm supposed to grab needle. I got a force negation. Pick up the verdant Sego. I kind of just look like I'm Jun Saga at the moment. I guess the ancient stirrings is a little weird, but I definitely just look like Jun Saga. Singing a stupid flare denial, Seagate restoration. They probably take the flare. Le flare. They picked up singing to stupor. Maybe they know something I don't. Or they just want a land drop alternatively. Second trophy. I think we got a trophy this Lotus Bloom and upkeep. Yeah, Jun Saga's been out of the modern metagame for so long that people aren't going to recognize it. Ah, what a timeline. Maybe I'll just jam the Belcher. My Funeral should hit 23 against Blink. Seems like it's a good card right now. If they do just decide to jam the Belcher, so I say we have a pretty good shot of winning. If I can find the Ghost Quarter, we probably also have a pretty good shot of winning. Pretty sure it's supposed to be another Needle. Goblin Char Belcher. I was supposed to replay the Saga. I messed up. They were for Lotus. Okay. Seven mana. Not seven mana. Hmm. Thanks, I made this. I'm gonna say I made this. Thanks. It was pretty bad. In fact, quite poor. Thanks, Konana. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can do better next time. Yeah, they're just passing, not doing anything. Got a blood crypt tapped. Ooh. I know what I must do for the rest of the time. Ghost Quarter lock them. Take that, Belcher. Is that liquid metal coating in the sideboard? Why? Hold on. Oh, we have Karn. I didn't even realize this was a Karn deck. The 2 copies of Karn were hiding. I don't know if I want Blood Moon. Blood Moon seems kind of meh. Jund Lantern, indeed. Apparently, this deck is also 61 cards. Hmm. Could bring a Jailer in, I guess. Stops the Lotus Bloom. Yeah, pretty interesting build decision, I agree. Probably not necessarily a good one. Yeah, not knowing what's your deck until sideboarding. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. It's better to play Ancient Strings or Lantern. Let's play the Lantern. Thoughtseize. We're gonna draw the Lotus Bloom, suspend the Lotus Bloom. Temeshi's their next draw. See if they want to play Thunder Trap Trainer. Volage. Warflare. Chooses Flare. Should probably board out some Ensnaring Bridge. That was probably the move. Chooses Word Invention. I could probably get this Karn to get pushed along here. So we can find a 1-mana artifact also. Another Lantern. Play the Saga. Play the Lantern. Play Mox Opal. not sneeze. Alright, Thoughtseize ate another flare. I think I probably have to jam Karn. I suppose I could leave up Assassin's Trophy, but I think, well. Hmm. This is Tameshi, though. That's the problem. Also lose to another Warrior. I think we just jam Karn and make him have it. Sure. See if one of their last two cards is Belcher. I'm gonna go get a needle. Do we know that they have a Warrior? I don't know. I was good at keeping track during hour like 3. Now it's hour almost 9. Forget about it. Hmm. I think it was a little weird because I know they have Floodma on top. I'm gonna try to Stirrings. Is there something relevant? Okie dokie. Word time. They had 3 Belchers in a row. It's kind of funny. Passing. I think I shuffled the lantern off the top. Land is kind of eh. Hey, Karn's pretty good though. Drawing a Lotus Bloom. That's just fine. Play another Belcher if they want. Have you ever assassinated a cannon before? Well, not until today. All right. I think we're in a good spot. Coating. Activate here. Plus. Goblin, Char, Belcher. Okay, your turn. Yeah, it was a Pixis that. Okay, they died. The Gropolis, thank you for the prime at 31 months. You stream time, baby. That's what we get with 80,000 hours of Millen Lantern. Visions of Beyonder, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Three more hours to go, chat. I hope it's Belcher again. Tan's crazy against Belcher. I'm gonna make that opponent's problem. Yep, pretty much. Flash Raker, hate to see it. You do love to see Ren and 6, though. Oops, sorry, chat. Didn't mean to punch the microphone. Apologies, apologies. That was probably loud. No, it's Brute Scale. X out a Haywire Might. Adventure's Fair, Karn, Mycosynth Gardens, Verdant Catacombs. I pick up the Verdant Catacombs, get Overgrown Tomb, and then play Codex Shredder. I don't really know what I don't want my opponent to have yet. But I'm pretty sure I don't want third and Snaring Bridge here. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Hmm. So I find a needle off of this. None of those are what I'm looking for. Okay, Blood Moon in. Bridge does not save us. Yeah, they can attack and then grow to infinitely large at instant speed. This Ghost Vacuum is pretty useless. I have a lot of cards I can take out. It's just a matter of figuring out which ones I want to take out. I think the cookbook can probably come out. Maybe one bridge. I think I want to keep the red and sixes in. Inquisition also seems pretty subpar. This list hasn't been updated in 2 years, is what I'm saying. But hey, it is up a game. Chat, how was viewership on the Pro Tour, by the way? I didn't get to see. Did it do well? I hope it did well, for the sake of modern competitive play. Kind of a risky hand, but I think I'm okay risking it. 6K. It's not bad. I think 10K would have been optimal. Blade of the Blood. Top deck. Red and 6 is kind of awkward. We'd average 50K and peak 100 for the PT. Yeah. Well, times have changed for competitive Magic. My Saga. Goodbye, Saga. Truly is a sad day when competitive Magic is not what it used to be. Bridge go. think I probably got a ghost quarter that. I think the Urza Saga is gonna be really good here. Yeah, I wonder how it did on YouTube. Probably 10 between the two. You gotta be cognizant of the Embercool in their hand. Uh-oh. There's a lot of brood scale right now. It's like our second or third time playing as brood scale today. Excuse me. Ugh. My saga. I think they're one shy of Embercool. Oh no, they could Embercool here, right? Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Maybe they thought they had nothing to do with the Embercool. Yeah. Like I said, my saga is pretty good against active Ren. I have to imagine I'm getting Embercooled now. Not really sure what I can do against active Emrakul. That'd be good. If they have anything to do with active Emrakul, that'd be good. I guess they can Ghost Quarter my forest and take me off both my forest and my Ghost Quarter. I can minus Ren, shoot itself. They can also sack the Lantern. Alright, almost sub 3 hours, chat. We're getting there. 9 hours of Mill and Lantern later. I think the play this turn is just Ghost Quarter Forest. Would you rather do this or die to a Forked Bolt? Probably die to a Forked Bolt. At least it's over quickly. So they're both bad against Amulet. Mind Funeral's better against Control. Same against Boros Energy. Same against Boros Energy. Better against Zoo. Better against Ramp. Better against E-Tron. Yeah, wait, my funeral is just correct, no? It's only worse against is it prowess? Yeah, the 23 for affinity compared to 9. I'll take a codex shredder. I don't think I can really keep ghost quartering them here. I will die if I keep ghost quartering them. Thief of Existence. Yeah, right. Blue Scale seems like an abysmal matchup for Lantern in general. Aquafresh. Holy schmoly, I didn't even realize it has a buried rune in it. Generational Heater, buried rune. I remember, anyone remember the KCI days? This card was so good in KCI. Like falling asleep jet. Ely Cassis remembers. The Druzy. The Druzy ramp. Maybe I was supposed to lead on Urza Saga. If I lead on Urza Saga, I can go get a lantern faster. But going down on mana that fast is like also kind of risky and awkward. Made a joke in the middle Discord. You gotta take him back to 2018. 2 copies of Mind Funeral and the Damnation, along with the Mesmeric Orb and the Ensnaring Bridge. The times when Mill was a better deck. Bridge, Lantern, Needle. I just take a Lantern. These draws really good for them if they have Eldrazi Temple. Oh god. Well, alright. Thoughtseize. Which probably forces them to fire off the Kozilek's command. Emrakul with Problem Stand, Kozilek's Command. Ooh. I'll take the Kozilek's Command. Did I just get advertised to you by Totina's Pizza Rules? Four basic swamps. So many basic swamps. No, I don't think I do. After much consideration. I need to get empty-handed before this Emrakul comes down. Ooh, Karn. I wish you could play the Karn. I didn't Patreons. I think I just cycle this into the Karn, maybe. Ghost Vacuum, that's really funny. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they're one off. If the maths. 10 million. Holy. Yeah, they have one. I can go get a Ghost Vacuum with Urza Saga. I really want to draw another Codex Shredder. Oh. Don't really want to draw another Codex Shredder. Still. You know what's probably better is getting Mox Opal. And then just going and getting Liquid Metal Coating with Karn. I'm gonna tag that forest that has the 2 Utopia Sprawls on it. Boneless pizza rolls. Alright. Blood Moons. Ashioks. Coating can stay in the sideboard. Pretty much everything else can stay in the sideboard. Out the Gale Blasts. Cody with that K. Coming in hot. With the tier 1. And 22 months. Appreciate it, Cody. That's valid. Taking a break is never a bad thing. But I appreciate the 22 months. You didn't take a break from the subbing. And for that, I want to say thank you. We got a 7-Eleven pizza and it had 2,800 calories. I couldn't believe it. America's wild. You should see some of the atrocities that Americans have come up with when it comes to milkshakes. The 3,000 calorie Oreo blizzards right there. Guess I'm gonna get a blood crypt here. Maybe I get a forest? Hmm. It's kind of tricky. Swamp, Codex Shredder. Okay, we'll take the swamp. Best draw is Mox Opal, I think. Talisman, Microspawn, World Breaker, Ugin Slab. Take the Ugin Slab. Takes the World Breaker. I think I'm gonna shred this flute. Oh no, I drew him an Eldrazi Temple. Fade from history? Holy Jesus. They are gonna run the fade on me. Keeps another Microspawn on top. Sire of the Seven Deaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cozy Command. Ghost Corner. Oh, the bridge. I need the bridge so badly. Am I gonna have another basic? I have a mountain in the deck. I guess that means I can blood moon them though. I can't afford to not shuffle Stone Brain. North America. Kind of true though. All right, we just stirrings. I guess they can just take Iron Staring Bridges. All right, we'll shuffle, and then we'll stirrings to do Ensnaring Bridge. I do not have one of the cardboard, sadly. Well, I did hit Karn, but I think Karn's gonna be a little too late. You know what I'm saying? Man, Chrysalis was so good here. I still explore, sure. Maybe we have one draw at Ensnaring Bridge here. Nah, milling myself doesn't matter here. It only matters if you activate the Codex Shredder, which costs 5 mana, which I'm not going to survive until. Okay, bin the Fade from history at least. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Assuming the deck is completely randomized, if you mill a random card from the deck, it doesn't increase your odds of hitting a bridge. Because you're just as likely to mill a bridge as you are not a bridge. That's just how the math works. uh, Mulligan, I think. Inquisitions are like a little awkward here. If you have a buried rune, and it increases the odds. I think I put back the buried rune, probably. Loot, forest, microspawn, stone brain. Probably gonna top of land here. Then you have to take into account the probability if you do mill a bridge, and then your odds of drawing a bridge if you mill a bridge balances out to the same as if you milled and you hit a bridge. Yeah. Anonymous gifter, thanks for gifting a sub to Look, It's a Sussy Baka. Appreciate it. I think I just take Urza Saga. Just try to beat him down while they're stumbling over there. Seems fine, right? Yeah, if you have like some manipulation, like if you know that there's an ensnaring bridge somewhere not on the top, then milling is 100% correct. But if you don't know if there's a bridge on top, the milling is the same odds as not milling. Guess I do this. And just take the Chrysalis. Chrysalis seems harder to beat. Anonymous gives you things we get up to Mo and Krill. My least favorite deadlock character. Ooh, does that make me want to play Karn? I think so. Anonymous gifter, thanks for the gift sub to Grey Talon. Is it Microspawn time? Or are they gonna die to Karn? Oh, dies to Karn, maybe? Anon popping off. Let's take a lantern. Utopia Sprawl. Ice Till, Microspawn. Blah, blah, blah. A bunch of stuff doesn't matter. Yum. Go. I think that Karn actually gives this deck a real win condition. Anon with the gifted sub to Deadlock time. Not quite. Wait until that timer goes away, and then maybe. Hey, we're 2-1. Not bad. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat Eldrazi Ramp. It seems like Brute Scale's 10 times harder for Lantern than Eldrazi Ramp. Let me fix the bot real quick. Anon gift gets up to Mind Funeral. I wonder who this anonymous gifter is. Could be anybody, really. Anybody at all. I think it should take us to the end of the stream. Between this league and then the Mind Funeral Mill League. Should get pretty close. Cheeks equal clapped. It's a good one. I still couldn't believe that one of my Uber drivers' names at MagicCon was Cheeks. For that exact reason. Nah, this ain't real. I was in disbelief, but then I remembered where I was, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Georgia's a wild place. Can I keep this? This is turn 1 Inquisition, I guess. Damn, that's genius, Zeriak. Why didn't I think of that? Cranial plating, Memnite, Bobble, Cast, Cap Cannoneer. Oh, we got the bridge already. I think I just take the Bobble. Because I abandoned you. That's true, I did. I don't know how good the affinity matchup is for us. Maybe kind of okay if we can stick this bridge. They probably just have Sink Into Stupor to take it off the table. Thanks, Hofi. Or Hafi, however you like to pronounce it. Appreciate ya. I miss Scam, man. Simpler times. Must ring the bell. The only thing I'm trying to target here is probably cards like Dotcast. And then Sing It to Stupor, of course. Whatever takes the Ensnaring Bridge off the table. Renin 6 isn't super helpful. Probably just been this Renin 6. Cappy Cannoneer. Thoughtcast. I didn't tell me what they drew. There's a bobble. There's a boots and a bobble. This card would be nice if I drew another mana. Sadly, I think I have to discard to the cookbook. Otherwise, I died at instant speed equip cranial plating onto a 1/1. I think we just discarded to cookbook here. And drawing Pinnacle Emissary. Alec Rebuke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. I'm just gonna die if I keep this card. Oh god, Ornithopter. Now we gotta mill that. Oh god, Ornithopter. I'm sure Timmy said that before. So we're gonna mill the Ornithopter in the swamp, but then hopefully we find another 1 mana artifact. And eat one of these foods also. No. Huge. And by huge, I mean why they didn't Metallic Rebuke it. Thought for sure they were just gonna Metallic Rebuke. There's the Saga's pretty scary. We played 2 Leagues of Lantern. This is the 3rd League of Lantern. I played 3 Leagues of Mill. We went 2-3 and then 4-1 with the Lantern, and this is the last League of Lantern so far. Lantern hasn't been doing all that bad. Alright, we got the Steam Mez out of the way. Is Inventors Fair in the deck? Might have 1 Inventors Fair. Yeah, we have 1 Singleton Inventors Fair. I didn't know. I think the opponent is dead. Yeah, John Lantern getting the you know what, I should have. It's kind of risky. I was gonna say I should Ghoul Caller's Bell the Urza Saga into the graveyard and then pick it up and play the Urza Saga. Holy shit, Ornithopter. Memnite's fine. Can't be Ornithopter, though. Yay. Um, Aether Grid seems kind of decent. Let's try the Aether Grids. Torpor Orb could be kind of interesting too. Probably not good enough though. Or is it? Nah, that can't be good enough. Let me just take the Aether Grids. Sub out Ghost Vacuum. Like 2 Inquisitions, or 1 Inquisition, I guess. Keep rating this deck of 61 cards. 61 cards plus Karn board, which is just absolutely wild. I don't hate it. I think we lead on the Inquisition here. Grab OG Tomb. Side of memory, cranial plating, Mox Opal, Springleaf Drum. It's all a little bit problematic. I think I take the Mox Opal. I take the Consigned Memory after that. Yeah. This PT, my limited experience was much better, and my limited record was also much better. I brought Neoform as my constructed deck, which was a huge mistake. I think that deck was very poorly positioned in the meta, or at least in the Pro Tour meta, where there was not a lot of energy. I just take the Thoughtcast instead. Excuse me, I have hiccups. I was indeed the 4 Hex Drinker gamer. And the Hex Drinkers themselves won me a match against Jeskai Orm's Chant Control. But, overall, the deck was very poorly positioned. I think it's probably better at an RC level than the Pro Tour level, but playing Neoform in an open deckless format is tough. So your opponent gets to mulligan to their hate game 1 if they have anything in the main deck that's hateful. Control's not that bad right now. I would not fault you for trying to play Control. How much one of these I should take? Probably Buried Ruin. This consignment memory is gonna be pretty annoying. Can't really jam Karn unless I decide to tap out. Belcher is very, very good. I don't think you need me to say that. Oh god, Ornithopter. Hmm. Alternatively, I can also explain Hexdrinker to you. You can't suspend Lotus during the chant. That is true, you can't. I actually forgot about that. But the Hexdrinkers were supposed to be for the Belgium matchup, really. That's all they were there for, was just the Belgium matchup. I think this round 6 is probably pretty solid. Grab the Verdant Catacombs. Pass. Get to kill this Mem Knight. But yeah, the Hexdrinkers were supposed to be there for the Belgium matchup, and they were kind of incidentally good against the Jeskai Orms Champ matchup, which I didn't expect to run into, but I ran into the first round I constructed against Jason Yee, putting his hardcore Jeskai control. Very scary. Shivan Reef and Spire Buff Canal with pickups. Eight two. I think drawing this Thoughtseize is actually fine. It's not super complex. You just take out some of your Neoform effects, and then you just put the Hexdrinker in. I absolutely love Lantern. All my homies love Lantern. I got a Minnesota Warden. Oh, Pithing Needle, why? Hmm. We got a Mill Trophy, but no Lantern Trophy. Okay, we're getting close with Lantern. We had a 4-1 last league with Lantern, and now we're on our way to 3-1. Spill of Lantern has felt pretty good. Can I draw this round 6? Yeah, let's see why not. That's just KCI. All right. 4 dash time chat. Yes, no, let me know. Reddit 6 buried rune. Broken. Absolutely broken. Okay, Reddit 6 Beseju also. What was the O2? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. If I wasn't streaming for the past 10 hours, I could probably tell you. Whatever it was a 6-minute landslide of a match. That wasn't Neoform, I know that much. I would have remembered Neoform. I think they'd probably take the Ren 6. I was squandered by youth returning lesser lands that weren't buried rune. Same. Two more hours. 2 more hours. I'm free from this living prison. Here's a saga. Ridge. Yeah, you get punished for playing Forest, but that's okay. They might dash Ragavan and try to take my bridge. I do have another one. Why should be able to Ragavan? I'm not sure it's too important. Also, I think they have Felia. I'm getting that vibe. Oh, they have Bowmaster. Huh. Interesting. It's a lot of guide pride going on over there also. Gotta figure out what the cards matter in this matchup, and I think they're all named Goblin Bombardment. But I can't Needle Goblin Bombardment. Maybe they have Static Prison? Nope. Dash and Ragster, though. Ooh, little Codex Shredder. They're probably gonna cast Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, that's fine. Reveals Arid Mesa. Do you have a Ghost Vacuum? Oh my god, Sephiroth. Uh, Car. Smell the Flage. Oh shit. Milligoblin Bombardment. Strategic Betrayal, that's fine. Think I'm supposed to mill myself. Let's grab a Ghost Vacuum. Now I'm pretty sure we're supposed to just sit here and eat the Flage. Okay. Uh, Unlucky. Johnny is pretty scary. I'm gonna mill the Johnny. I think if I mill a Johnny, they find Goblin Bombardment, I actually just die on the spot. They have to decide if they want a Flage or if they want Johnny here. I said I don't have the mana to cast Inquisition, huh? Alright, I'll mill myself. Saga is pretty good. Might want to needle a Johnny. Take a Codex Shredder the bank. I wonder if it's worth milling the Fatal Push. I think we already know that they have a Fatal Push in their hand, right? I guess in a pinch we can Ghost Vacuum, sack the Ghost Vacuum, and bring the Flage back. Need a few more lands for that though. So yeah, I think they're gonna play Johnny and then try to flip a Johnny. Wow, they're not flipping a Johnny. That's wild. Are they trying to flip Sephiroth? I don't know. Oh god, which one is it? Oh, I didn't put the word card in front of it. Avenger. Okay. Them having multiple Johnnies is like kind of bad for me. They start getting Sephiroth triggers off of it too. We get 2 Sephiroth triggers. Maybe that's fine. And all returns to a Johnny. All roads lead to a Johnny. Alright, gear per Aether Grid. Sign me up. Blood Moon's kind of cute. Probably not good enough. I think Welding Jar could be okay. I just brought out Thoughtseizes. Submit with our 61 cards. That main deck Ghost Vacuum is kind of clutch. Yeah, we love playing Jun. We love playing Jun. I wonder if this is what Reed Duke envisioned when he said he wanted to play Jun in Modern. No way, right? Yeah, next big event, Reed Duke brings Jun Lantern. I was surprised he brought Blue White Energy to the Pro Tour, to be honest. I feel like that's such an off the wall pick. But CFB apparently thought that deck was really good. And Steve said yesterday it's not good. He wouldn't play it again. Yeah, but he got 12th at the Pro Tour, so like, can you really complain? Yeah, blue white energy destroys the meta? And he was like, wait a minute. Blue white energy does destroy the meta. My bridge. Yeah, I mean, the fact that energy had like a sub 44% win rate at the Pro Tour speaks volumes to the power level of energy right now. Despite it being the most popular deck, it is not nearly anywhere close to being the best deck. It is easy to learn. This is true. Easy to learn, relatively powerful for how easy it is. It's fun to play. Rip. Ass trophy. I was really hoping I can get Stone Rain there. Because I kind of need to get that cookbook next turn. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I'm going to die with this bridge. I think I need to draw some non-assassin trophy spells. Top deck, one with nothing. I was kind of like one with nothing. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. I see you, opponent. Maybe I drop the Assassin's trophies or bring in the Blood Moons for science. It's a lot of bridge. The Lightstall Inquisitor. I have an issue with Lightstall Inquisitor. My issue is I don't think it's a very good card. fact that it's just super low impact in general. It's just like a 1 mana 2/1. It's not Ragavan. I don't know. Like, what? Why would you play that over playing Ragavan? You know, it's something like the white black blink deck is looking to play a long game, and Lifestyle Inquisitor doesn't really encourage playing a long game. Sure. Which of the three bridges would you like to take? They said, unfortunately, no surgical this time. I guess I'm okay with them drawing a Johnny because they're stuck on one land. Oh, there's the surgical. Okie dokie. You will not be drawing another land for the rest of the game, opponent. Yeah, you can have Wrath Disguise, though. Surgicaling their own Thoughtseize. Yes, you may draw a Sephiroth. You may also draw a Johnny. Drawing a cat as well. It's fine. Yay. Lantern's not so bad, chat. Pay out the believers. So we went 2-3 and then 4-1 and then 4-1 with 3 builds of Lantern. What is that? 4, 8, 10, and 5 losses. So 10 and 5, 66% win rate with Lantern. Yeah, this deck's broken. I guess we're bringing Lantern to the Pro Tour. She. This could go kind of crazy in the standard Pro Tour. Yeah, Timmy must be so proud. Wherever you are, Timmy. Probably asleep, snoring very loudly. If I had a time machine, would you bring Lantern to the Pro Tour and read your hotel booking? I think I would read my hotel booking ages before I would ever consider bringing Lantern to the Pro Tour. But I would definitely read my hotel booking and the winning lottery numbers as well. Okay, let's go back to this mill list and let's replace Tasha's with Mind Funeral. I want to try that. Have you not yet convinced Spike that his overlay is awful? Oh, I have. But he doesn't want to do anything about it, so I've done everything in my power. Why is it, I feel like this deck wants a second Singular Stupor. Yeah, insta kills Belcher. Was pretty nice. Alrighty, chat. I'm gonna get up, get a drink, and then we're gonna play our last league of the stream. Hopefully, assuming it goes for an hour 46 minutes. But I need to hydrate as I'm like exploding. BRB.
I almost didn't come back. No, I'm just kidding. I was just making some tea. Okay. -2 surgicals, +1 trap makers, +1 ravenous trap. That's unhinged. We're gonna try like this. Unless Moto decides we're not gonna try like this. Okay. I think it's time for the Moto restart. Last Moto restart of the night. FFT playthrough. Final Fantasy 10? What is FFT? Final Fantasy Tactics? I've solved it. Final Fantasy Tactics. Isn't that the PSP game? I was on PlayStation Vita. I was on PlayStation Portable as well. Wait, did they make a remake of it? Final Fantasy Tactics, September 30th, 2025. Huh. I didn't realize they made a remake of it. Is this a sequel or a remake? Fast Fourier Transform playthrough. It's a remaster. This land is pretty land heavy, but I'm gonna try it. Drown. Hmm. I think we're in danger. I don't think we would be in danger if we're on the play though. Maybe we have to attack with the crab. It's our birthright. I know the next sub goal can be. 27-hour B-Day stream. Perfect. I mean, all they have is a Mind Stone. That's so good for me. I think I gotta take him off a drawn. Scoops! Crazy.
I thought this 11 and a half hours or 10 and a half hours of Lantern and Mill would make me miserable. I've actually been having a good time. I think that makes me a masochist or something of the like. I admit it. I was having a good time today. I think we got the Jace. Never didn't have it. Yeah, someone was miserable, but it wasn't me. For once. Maybe I'm just refreshed after not streaming for since before the Pro Tour. Like what, over a week? A week and some change. Ooh. Yeah, that might be it too. It's good to chill after the PT. Play meme shit. Not have to worry about stressing out. Staring into the abyss. Don't stare too long, it'll start staring back. Tower and mine. Wait, our opponent's username is Bless Chat. Bless you indeed, chat. I think the abyss is trapped with us. LQM. Hmm. I wonder if they have elixir. So we ran the math, the numbies, and according to the numbies, apparently Mind Funeral is better on average right now than Tasha's. Rax map goes and grabs piece of Tron, plays piece of Tron, taps piece of Tron, liquid metal coating, gets consigned. Minus Karn grabs. Hopefully not Elixir of Immortality. Cityscape Leveler. Let's count. 1 tower, 1 power plant, 1 mine. Okay. Good talk, bless chat. Alright, I'll show you the math. Zeriak did the math. So this is Tasha's expected exile, and this is Mind Funeral's expected. Against Amulet, it's a little bit worse. Against Control, it's better. Against Energy, it's pretty much the same. Against Energy, it's the same. Zoo, it's better. Eldrazi Ramp, it's better. Eldrazi Tron, it's better. Esper Blink, it's way better. Goryo's, it's better. Grixis Reanimator, is better. Affinity, is significantly better. Is it Prowess, it's worse. Storm, it's better. And Neoform, it's better. And then Belcher just one-shots him. So apparently, according to the math, Tasha's is bad right now. Hand's crazy. Tasha's is more fun to say. But you could also call Mind Funeral, Mind Goblin these cards. Holy crap, Young Wolf. Save targets, always yield. Always yield. I recognize this list. Yeah, I remember losing to this list. Bottom, swamp. If they have a Soul Cauldron, we could be dead this next turn. Okay. I did miss a grab attack, didn't I? That is also true. I thought you went to bed. Okay, so it didn't mill. Whatchamacallit? Wall roots. So we're not dead. I don't believe. They could put Grist on a Young Wolf. If they put Grist on a Young Wolf, they could ping some stuff. So I'd probably have to surgical the Grist. I could like ping itself and then make tokens. I don't know how good that is though. But it could also kill me in upkeep with the Soul Cauldron and Wall of Roots Ballista line. No, that'd be a separate stream for sure, Sommers. My birthday's on Thursday, so okay, I gotta kill them. Like right now.
I got the 2 out of the library, which means fetch land will do it. Oh no, fetch land doesn't do it. I need to draw fetch land plus surgical extraction. Or fatal push. Well, sometimes this game is just easy, I guess. Crypt Incursion seems pretty good. I see Profane Memento being good as well. Maybe not, because they have a lot of infinite combos. Chase is probably bad. Maybe one Preordain. I don't think we want to board super heavily here. I could take the Toxic Deluge. Toxic Deluge is probably good. Over Drowning Lock. Yeesh. That was my shoulder popping. I also think I'd have to do the 27-hour stream in like 2 segments probably. Or I just like sleep part way through and then pause the timer and then finish it up the next day. I don't think staying up for 27 hours is super healthy. Not to say that I haven't done it before, but I'd have to get really good sleep the night before. Yeah, I'm getting old. Hierarch. Okay. I think I want to take the Soul Cauldron from them. But I mean, they milled 3. They might not have another Soul Cauldron, but it's like their best way of winning. I mean, they could have Endurance. Oh, they did have a Soul Cauldron. Thoughtseize, Brood Scale, Young Wolf. Do they have Endurance? No. They got 3 Ballistas, though. I think they have to take the Crypt Incursion. Maybe. Takes the Crab. So the last card in hand is Wolf. We didn't mill any Blades either. We just pass. Plays a Wolf. Adapts, attacks me for 4. Boro. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ballista? Ballista. Hmm. 13 versus 14. Alright, go back up to 34. Pass the turn. We need a fractured sanity would be great. Oh. Okay. Things have been alright. We went 5-0 with Mill. 0-3 with Mill. 2-3 with Lantern. 4-1 with Lantern. 1-3 with Mill. 4-1 with Lantern. And now we're 2-0 with Mill. So on average, Lantern is doing better than Mill. We did have our 5-0 with Mill, so I don't know. Sleep might not even take an hour and 12 minutes. It might go by faster than an hour, 12 minutes. You look like you've been streaming 11 hours. I'm going to take that as a compliment. TBH, I feel fine. I haven't cast a Mind Funeral yet. We're working on it. Okay, Raul. Who's this guy? This guy looks AI generated. This man is too perfect. But yeah, a little bit. I see the resemblance. It's like if this guy and Anza did the fusion hot dance. Makes everybody look AI generated with the depth of field. Some Netflix horror show. Kind of looks like the first guy to die in The Walking Dead. Alright, Mind Funeral. Mind milling their entire deck into the graveyard, please. It's Belcher, right? It is Belcher. Holy shit. It's Mind Funeral's gonna go crazy. Yeah, Belcher's a great matchup. They could still just kill me, but you know. Isn't there some blue-black X card that wins the game versus Belcher too? It's like Mind Grind, I think. Quick Suppression Ray. I got a Lotus Bloom from them. I mean, there's no way they don't have a counterspell, right? I'm gonna wait a turn here. That's a Lotus Bloom, right? And not a Belcher, so they don't have to do anything. Oh, that's a lot of Belchers. Holy schmoly, that's a lot of Belchers. Yeah, I don't think they can win this turn. I guess they could win this turn if they have a 3-mana counterspell and they unsuspend both Lodi. And they play an untap land and have Belcher in hand. Yeah, they do have 2 Blooms suspended, so they can win this turn, theoretically. It'd be impressive as hell, but they could. Could also be Tameshi, that's true. Yeah, ideally they don't win this turn, and then untap Mind Funeral is money. That's very funny. That's very funny because they're gonna shoot me for 0 with the Belcher. See you later, library. Look at the cards. Wow, it even says look at the cards. That's so BM. Look at the cards. In the attack. Look at the cards. Look at the cards. Now look at them in your graveyard. Uh, Jachache's probably slow. Two Preordain's out. Upkeep, clear the mind. What does clear the mind do? Target player shuffles their graveyard into their library, draw a card. Wait, it's sorcery. Casting a sorcery in your upkeep, are you? Upkeep. I would like to cast a sorcery spell. Response? That's okay. For the first, like, 30 or so drafts I did of Edge of Eternities, I thought Orbital Plunge was an instant speed spell. Feels like I get it. I've been there. I think I surgical now to play around Jawari Disruption. It doesn't play around Force Negation, but they just mill 2 Force Negation, so it is what it is. Another Force Negation, sure. Yeah, we're almost out of range. Getting bells, kind of not really. Uh-oh. Alright, can I mill enough cards? Mind Funeral. Oh, consign a memory. No. No, I'm gonna take 19. Rip. It's a lot of force negations. Ooh. And I'm a content creator, yes, him. It's probably better than 70-30. Sometimes you just die. It's hard to beat Belcher when they have the nuts. Archive Trap is definitely not great. It's pretty good against the word, though. Well, I got your number this time, opponent. Give me that. Alright, they're on plan F. Beat down with Philogis. Could actually take the Thunder Trap Drainer too. Give me these also. Look at the deck. Yeah, Tameshi's the next target. For sure. Yeah, they have to make this do a 1-4. I take Disrupting Shoal. Every draw steps in adventure. If we funeral them again, you mean when we funeral them again? Take the Disrupting Shoal so they can't counter him. They have 2 Disrupting Shoals in their hand. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, huh? Give me that. Land drop. Oh, second Mind Funeral. Modern is a meta of 0 power creatures. Oh shit, that could actually kill me. That creature has power. We're gonna draw nothing but 3 drops for the rest of the game, then die to Stamio. Or Tameshi.
Maybe they'll be cool in Gas War. I don't know about that. I don't have Tezzeret in the deck as far as I saw. Unless I missed it. Certain builds will play one copy of Tezzeret. Seagate Restoration for 1 bajillion cards. Plays a hydroelectric specimen. Oh, it's time. This is what we're doing for the next forever. Casting Mind Funeral. Flare, Force. Gotta have something. You just drew like 8 cards. No, they don't have Shoals anymore, but they do have Flare and Force. Pretty sure they still have every Flare in the deck. With this music too. It's a jam though. Flare. Blusterstorm. Sure. Yeah, I'm about to die to Dimension Chat. I got 6 turns to draw out of this. Probably less. Tab deck. Huge. Damn it, I milled Were, Waterlogged Teachings, and Were. The clock is doubled. This is pretty fun. Let's get a bounce by Crab. But yeah, we can play land, crack land, and cast Archive Trap.
Okie dokie. It's down to the wire. Hmm. Riveting gameplay. This, but like unironically. It is kind of riveting gameplay. I guess I block here. I take 4, 5 from fetching. You're gonna bounce the crab. Okay. Think they have a flare? They're out of forces, right? I have one more force, maybe. I think I have only one option this turn, which is just like cast Archive Trap. I think that's my only option. Cast Trap and Pray. No, dude, I lost this game. That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's why I like won the Pro Tour. That's so good. Yeah, the draw card feature hasn't been working. Devastated. Yeah, I should probably board out Archive Trap. Probably also said, oh man, if I drew a land like any point sooner than like turn 5 or whatever. Fetch while in blocks. I don't know if that mattered. Would have saved myself 1 point of life. I don't think that would have changed the outcome with how the game actually ended up going. Kind of awkward. Control. think I want a surgical Narset. Goodbye, crab. Now we have the stabby crabbies. My crabs. It's a lot of no more lies. Stern scolding. Yeesh. How's you hanging in there, Penta? Not too bad. The way this game has played out so far has been kind of crazy. Can't put a land underneath. The more you know. We're dead if they find Days Undoing. Huh. I hate quite a few cards. What a sad game. Now, Days Undoing shuffles their graveyard back into their deck. I need 2 cards. I don't know what 2 cards I want. Apparently, I should have played more Suppression Field. Especially after losing to it. You would have played it out and put land into play. Yeah, I don't think it's worth playing it out. That's a lot of crabs. I like to put the crab on top. No more lies, the crab. Close enough. I'm currently 2-1, but overall, we're 10-5 with Lantern, and we're 5-0-3-1-3, 6-6 with Mill. Plus, so it'd be 8-7 with Mill. The maths. Stonks. It's true though. I should have taken middle of the Pro Tour chat. It would have gone kind of crazy. All right, 3-mana mill 15 is pretty consistent. It's cool. Yeah, if they just jam Days Undoing, things get pretty bad for me. Thankful they haven't been doing that though. They pitched the Days Undoing. It's either really good or really bad for me, and I can't tell which. Opponent loves to spew their cards though, I'll say that much. Ten cards. Depression. Have you bought Neoform after the PT? I wouldn't play it again at a big event like that. Too inconsistent. I like died to myself like 2 matches. Look at the cards. Counter back. This opponent's like super speedy.
That I can appreciate from a control player. Sink is stupid. I have so many suppression rays. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? It was in the last 3 cards. At least I draw a card. Vision's not too good into an active Narset. It's gonna be a lot of passing the turn from us, I think. Yeah, it is Jover. I think we lost our 2 best matchups this league. Belcher and Control. One mana, Surveil 2. Narset's too good against us. But I'm probably not drawing a land next turn on the plus side. Prediction time, chat. Will we lose our best matchup again? 2 of our best matchups. It's actually Mill. It is actually Mill. Oh, I'm freaking tired. Razor the dog. Epic Schnitzel. Thank you for the follow. I've lost faith in you. It's not even my fault, dog. I died to a Tameshi, and then I got Days Undoing in the bottom 3 of the library. What do you want from me? Crab. There's just so much control. Oh yeah, thanks Pro Tour. Why there's so few lands? Thanks Pro Tour. I'm not gonna say never, but in Neoform's current iteration, I would not. Too much variance with the deck. I think if we're a little bit more consistent, I'd feel a lot better about registering it. Like, there were 2 matches where I went for the Gristlebrand and I drew 14, and then I just died in my packs because I never found Consign in the top 14. I don't know. Shit happens. It's part of the problem with the deck, right? Should have drawn 21. Yeah, I mean, that happened twice during the Pro Tour, and I lost 2 games and consequently matches because of it. And it's like, yeah, I just don't think you need to be playing a deck with that little control. More than hyper. Does deck play lands? Yeah, there's 27 minutes, then we start over. We can reset the timer and start playing 12 more hours of Lantern. I'm just gonna cast a Flage every turn. Look at the cards. I like realistically can't even beat a single force negation, can I? Mm, yeah, no, I can't. Okie dokie. 'Wait, I thought you said there was 1 land left. This would have killed them. Never trust Ariok. Noted. $27 lands. Seems like a lot. And when did this Profane Momentum get in my deck? I definitely did not want to board that in. I wanted to board in the Feed the Cycle. What happened? I know, I'm fucking almost 12 hours deep when I don't know how Profane Memento got in my deck.
Who knows? Maybe those extra life points will come in clutch. $27 lands is kind of crazy. $11 cards with a Mind Funeral. And 2 life. Heck yeah. That is Mind Funeral. Discharge, Solitude, Steam Vents, Arena of Glory. $14 out of $27. Almost there. Crab. Crab. Okay, how the fuck did these get in my deck? I don't know. Get out. I want you and you. And you. $61. Profane Memento kind of won you the game there. Well, they did bounce it with the fairy. That's got to be tempo positive for me. Riddler. Ephemerate. That seems bad for me. Have another ephemerate. Alright, they don't have another ephemerate at least. Mystical dispute. They're gonna get cooked by this Riddler. Probably just gonna draw a step. Jace the Mind Sculptor, huh? Okay. Yeah, this Jace might be a problem. Clients use Jace. Yeah, about surgically in the solitude. Does have a Riddler in exile. Alright. Jace down. It's a shame they didn't have an ephemerate in the graveyard either. Like it's surgical. Well, sadly, I gotta sync this. They drew mountain. Why did you draw a fetch land? Oh, Shimata, dude. Top deck. Uh, I think we lost to our three best matchups. Control, Control, Belcher. Oh, I'm so cooked, Jet. What should we do for these remaining 14 minutes? Me being tired? Okay. Sure. Yeah, days and doing be undoing days, though.
Yeah, we got time for one more Lantern League to do in 13 minutes. Technically, it's only 6 minutes if we want to count from when I started the stream. 13 minutes for Deadlock. I'm passing the hell out. After 13 minutes. Let's talk about some Pro Tour decks. While we got some time. I'm actually move it over here. Let's look at Pro Tour decks, chat. And yap about them. Yeah, we did well at the LCQ here. Boros Energy 6-0 the LCQ. Yeah, it looks pretty stock. And then Esper Blink 6-0 the LCQ. Also looks pretty stock. And then Boros Energy 6-0 the LCQ.